like this. I was in college. I met him in high school though. By the time I got to college, we started dating a little bit or whatever, and I felt like
This is why you can't like look. How old is Mariah the scientist? All right, she's 26. Woo. Okay, cool. How old is Yachty? Well, anytime a girl says I met him in high school, you're like you gotta like. How old is Lil Yachty? Oh, 27. All right, perfect. Good, good. Yes. Let's go though.
like his career was like taking off, and he had all these things, and I didn't know what to do, like or what I could give him, because I was just a broke college student. And so I thought, well, he likes music. I like music. Let me make him a song. And so that's what I did. I made him two different songs, and I put them on an iPod, and I gifted it to him. I signed it back. It was real cute.
Oh,
So cute. Like,
that's
I
cute.
just used to be so
That's very
passionate.
thoughtful.
For sure. And he told me he did not want to listen to it because he didn't. He said, "I don't want to join you, so I'm not listening to that."
You date Lil Yachty?
Wait, she said she wrote two. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. My bad. I thought she said she wrote two songs that he used. I was gonna be like, man, if y'all don't stop playing with Yachty's body, bro, like, come on, Mariah the scientist, like, Jesus Christ, come the fuck on. All right, we'll get to that bullshit later. Jesus. I hit my TMZ people. Everybody is scrambling. This is some Diddy shit at this point. Niggas is scrambling and scraping. Wow. I have a sneaky suspicion that the feds have probably interacted with Dirk, but there's no charges yet. Because just indict him. Y'all would indict him. Y'all unsealed an indictment today that doesn't have his name. Y'all not going to unseal a superseding indictment the same day. Y'all would just unseal one indictment today. So if his name is not there, y'all would sit there and talk to him. Maybe y'all could bring him in for, yo, we want to interrogate you. He's going to say, all right, get my lawyer. They're going to be like, what is this about? Well, we're the feds. We think blah, 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 blah. We have good authority. We have this person snitching. We might be looking at your client for blah, 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 blah. Is your client willing to cooperate? What are you down to do? Yeah, this kind of seems weird. We're hearing about this OTF Jam person a lot.
No, you're dealing with this is a
Professionals.
Yeah, you're dealing
They
with
may not act like it.
Who could I call to get Brick Baby on the phone? I need Brick Baby on the phone. Does anybody know Brick Baby's number? Send it to me. Brick Baby.
Chat, good news. The Xbox 360 came in.
Call
We
Adam.
playing.
Just knowing Adam, he wouldn't. He's too smart. He wouldn't give me this content without putting on no jumper. I'll call Adam and be like, yo, bro, could you like put I'm Brick Baby on a three-way call? And I'm like, yo, yeah, Adam's not an idiot. He'll just bring Brick Baby on no jumper. So who could I need to get around that? Who could I call? Flacco told me he's at like a wedding. I'm like, Flacco, what the fuck? Niggas say he's at a gala. I'm like, what the hell? How can I get Brick Baby on here? Yo, Remo, get Brick Baby on this bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna call Remo. Fuck it. I need to get Brick Baby on the wrist. Remo, you was just texting me. Answer the fucking phone. Remo!
What up? What up, At?
Tell me you have Brick Baby's number.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I called Brick Baby. That nigga ain't answer the phone.
Bro, he'll answer now. Just text him Big Act wants to holla.
Hold on, let me see if he answers.
Throw his ass on that three-way, man. This ain't got nothing to do with him.
I'm gonna call him. Hold on.
Keep it a being, Remo. Just between me, you, and
And
25,000
there's
people.
25,000 people listening?
Yeah.
Yeah, this nigga crazy. What up?
You think he dropped the dime? Co-conspirator 4. Drop the dime. That's a nigga who dropped the dime on a hotel.
Shit, I thought y'all just said who y'all thought did it. They saying it's somebody else. They
Huh?
saying the OTF dude. Didn't they say it was the OTF dude?
No. Co-conspirator 4 is a LA nigga, 100%. Co-conspirator 2 is I think a Chicago nigga that's snitching.
Yeah, I don't know. I highly doubt Brick got anything to do with that shit. But I called him, he ain't answering. Hold on, let me call him again though. I'm gonna call him one more time.
Maybe he's sleeping or something. What time you usually go to bed? What time is it in LA? It's 8 o'clock?
No, it's 8 over here. So Brick ass usually up, but that nigga ain't answering. I don't know. I'm gonna call him one more time.
How come nobody is by the phone? This is crazy. So nobody's at the phone at 8 o'clock on the West Coast. This is unbelievable.
God damn, they all committed? God damn.
Hopefully Brick Baby picks up.
Hey, Brick not answering. I don't know. I texted her earlier. The nigga ain't been answering for a minute.
Wasn't he on a live stream today on No Jumper when it happened?
Yeah, but that was at like 2 o'clock. And then after that, he been incognito. That nigga been in my head. Because I showed y'all holla at him.
What did you think of that clip? I don't get what the people are saying. Like, why they looking over his facial expression? Break it down to me.
This nigga's crazy.
No, I'm serious.
Shit. Fucking, nah, that shit is crazy because, I don't know, bro. You just gotta just watch the fucking clip. I ain't nothing I can say. Like, nigga, it's out there, whatever the fuck. And what everybody think, whatever it is, what it is, like, I don't know. I'm just seeing this shit how y'all seen that shit to keep on it.
You
But
know
I
what's
hit
funny?
Brick when he answered.
You know what's funny? This is why people love Remo. Remo, by the way, I don't care what people say about you, and tell Adam to stop saying you're a cop. You're not a cop. Okay, you ask good questions. I like it. Second of all, you one thing about you, you don't give the opinion that people want. That's the only thing missing about you. You know, right?
Yeah, I don't. Right now, I'm just doing the journalism. Right now, I ain't really just be giving.
Nigga, what you think? You think Brick is involved or not?
I don't know. I'm just doing. I'm just looking how y'all looking. I don't know. What you think? I don't think he is.
So I never knew that Brick Baby knew Dirk at all. I don't know their association. Now, if they were mad cool, maybe, but like I'm looking for a pitch. Like, have they met?
Yeah, hell yeah. Brick and Dirk, nigga, go on Brick Baby Instagram. You scroll down, you see him and Dirk hanging out and shit. Brick and Dirk been friends for a minute.
Really?
Yeah, hell yeah. They've been knowing each other for a minute.
So they know each other in person, not like he's a fan or something.
Man, they know each other. Nigga, this videos of Brick Baby and Dirk slapboxing and shit online and shit.
You're
like, they been
lying.
knowing each other for a minute. No, 100%.
Brick Baby, is this okay? I got it. And you're saying he's locked in with Dirk?
Yeah, I mean Dirk. They've been knowing each other for like, cause you know Brick know everybody. I ain't gonna lie, like this nigga Brick, he be rotating. So that nigga know everybody, but 100% him and Dirk, they definitely homies and shit. I don't know if they still rock or I don't know what their relationship is, but I definitely know they know each other.
Is Brick Baby connected in LA where he would know to drop on niggas like that? Phone just cut off. this is crazy, Chad. Oh, coming back.
Yeah, my phone. My shit hung up.
Nigga, I thought Big
Nah,
Baby
they
had
got,
you. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Right now, it's feeling dumb spooky. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, nah, they got a friendship. Nah, they definitely know each other. But I talked to Dirk ain't in jail though, cause I know everybody's seeing the rumors and shit of Dirk being locked up. As of right now, Dirk is not locked up. Confirmed.
And so you spoke to DJ Bands, right?
Yeah, I talked to all that bands.
Did you get on the phone with him, or you just DM him?
Nah, he just sent me. I just sent him a DM. I'm like, yo, they saying bro locked up. He locked up or whatever, and he just said cat.
Into fucking resting. I ain't gonna lie. This shit do kind of seem a little. I don't think he locked up, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was him, I'm not getting on no type of phone call right now.
So he never hit you back when you hit him though.
So I didn't hit him directly. Well, actually, I did hit him directly. Actually, I thought I have his number saved in my other phone, so I got to get the other phone to get his actual number. But me and him, we used to DM as well. So I did DM him. Wasn't really expecting a response there. I didn't get nothing yet. But me and his, team that controls a lot of stuff for him, we talk a lot. And they're good peoples, and I like them. They like me. And
I mean, look, if you look in the group chat that 1090 Jake just sent us, they saying the same shit, bro. My mixtape posted that Dirk didn't pick up.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and this is what I was saying about media. Once, if I say something, sometimes people that don't want to credit me will just go and report it. You get what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah, so they just late with it.
Yeah, they're hearing whack. We got the biggest live stream period. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, they're hearing it here. They don't want to. They don't have no sources for themselves. So they're just corroborating it. And it's be like, oh, okay, they probably have. So they're using whack, you and me, and I'm like, I have no idea. You just said it's you talk to bands is nothing. Whack has whatever sources, and I do trust whack, but still, it's like, yo. There's a lot of levels between being picked up too, right? Like being picked up could be, yo, we're not charging you. We just want to try to get an interrogation with you now that you've seen that your man's is getting locked up.
Yeah, it could be that aspect of it. But as of right now, OTF saying he's not in custody or nothing. So I think all the logs is running with it.
So someone sent me, let me see if I can find it. There's someone who sent me this person's Instagram, and the person said free smirk and fuck something, and I just don't know who that is. Hold on.
It's it was money making Chino or something like that, right?
Yeah.
That's like a fan account. I ain't gonna lie.
So that's a fan account.
I don't see no mutuals or nobody that I know that follow it. That's what I took from it, because I think that's where all the rumors is coming from. I think there's one account, because if you know what I'm saying, if you tapped into this culture, everybody be on Reddit. That one account posted something in Chiracology, and everybody just been saying Dirk been locked up off the strength of that account. I think that's where all the rumors coming from, and niggas just running with that shit.
Yeah, and I agree with you too. I just kind of expect for these niggas to just tell me yo, act. Bro, I talk to them a lot. They'd be like, yo, act. Fake, bro. You can just tell people it's fake. It's fake. But I do know they wouldn't lie to me too. And the mere fact they haven't answered me directly is either two things. They're trying to use this moment to build additional clout because people is he locked up? Is he not? Or maybe there's something going on, maybe not an arrest, that they just don't want to share those details. You know what I'm saying? And I understand both.
Yeah, I understand that side of it too, because maybe they're not ready to come forth with it. But I don't know. Go look on DJ Band's story. He in a race right now, an hour ago. So it's he can't be looking that bothered. So
you're saying DJ Bands posted himself in a wraith? No way.
15 minutes ago, it was an hour. I seen him on the story, and he was in a wraith or something. I see stars. It's like 2 hours now, but it's around the same time where everybody's saying Dirk was arrested.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. Oh shit. So we going all red for little bro Chucky. And he says, Bath, Chucky. Yeah, well, we're not seeing no one like that got like a big following say free Smirk. And that would be a big thing, right? Like free Smirk.
Yeah, or niggas don't want to jump the gun, and I don't know.
I mean, Chucky did say free the guys, but we don't know who the guys is.
Yeah, the guys might just be Diddy and them that's picked up right now. So that's what I took from Chucky shit.
Hey, by the way, you know what's so funny? Because everybody like, hold on. I'm gonna try to give me 1 second. Just I'm adding somebody only because I. This nigga's not gonna answer. God damn it! I won't tell you who I called.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to...
Okay, anyway. No, I was trying to ask him. I'll tell you who I was trying to add. But, yo, you know what the funny thing is? People be thinking that, like, I'm, like, still mad knowledgeable on, like, Chirac. I'm like, yo, Remo and a lot of y'all niggas know way more than me. I think even Flocko might know. Bro, I just haven't kept up, dog. Like, I really don't know. So, like, yo, you know when I sat with, like, the OTF dudes, and I even sat with Didi? Bro, I'm going off, like, how people look. So I'm like, yo, Didi looks like a really nice guy. He looks like he's kind of innocent. Like he's a pretty cool dude. Like, even when he was telling me about his jail time, I'm like, damn, like, yo, they probably, like, pinned you out wrong. Like, you seem like a really nice guy.
Yeah, I mean, shit, looks could be deceiving. That's the main thing. Like, you just never know who the fuck be in the room. That's how I just come. That's how I look at it. Cause like a lot of these motherfuckers look cordial and nice, and then you'll find the fuck out. You're like, ain't no way. But yeah, there'll be a lot of shit going on. Shit, you tapped in with Tay Savage yet?
Nah, I didn't.
Yeah, I gotta get you over with my boy Tay.
Oh no, I have to. Yo, this sounds so. Yo, I'm hoping Dirk didn't get locked up. Like Dirk, I've been rooting for Dirk. I really fuck with his movement currently. I watched him, and like, you know, he reached out to me like a couple days ago, and you know, we didn't talk for like a little while, but nothing crazy, nothing like, but like he reached out, and I think this is around the time that, you know, he was just about to do the Chicago show, and it was more of like, yo, you good? Cause you know I know what I'm doing. Are you? Because like every time he even reaches out, it's more on a pathway and a wavelength of letting people know that he's not like this evil guy. You know what I mean? Like, yo, bro, like I'm a regular dude. Like, yeah, I come from a certain place. I've been through certain shit. Yeah, like, you know, but I'm human. And by the way, I've liked that about him. Like, the dude talks to me. Like, Dirk talks to me. You ever talk to Dirk, by the way?
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever talked to him. Have you?
No, I ain't never talked to Dirk, but I seen him at a Kodak concert out here in LA, but I ain't really never chopped him.
Bro, I talked to Dirk, bro. He's like the he's just like a regular person who even, I like people like, and this is what, like, 21 Savage, that's my man. I'm gonna tell you why. Because they are able to understand other people that's not like them. And they'll even relate themselves to you and be like, yo, I'm like you, except I've just been through a bunch of shit. I've been through mad trauma. I went through this, whatever. But I get that where you're coming from, you've never been through that. So, like, I understand your perspective. Those people I like because, like, they kind of see both sides of the coin, right? And every time I've talked to Dirk, Dirk is kind of like that. But also, you know, when Dirk hit me up to do that interview, I thought it was a pivotal point. I think he was at the point of about to start to transition into being a little bit more spiritual. Yo, he showed up to the interview. I don't know how niggas show up to No Jumper. He showed up to the interview. Oh, hold on. Let me add. Wait, how do I wait? Oh, Remo. We got Adam on here. I was trying to get Adam on here. I forgot what I was about to say.
What up?
Yo, Adam, no. I called you because I was just like,
See me and Remo, that's two cops.
oh my God. Yo,
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 he's a federal informant.
yo, the reason why I called you, I was just like, yo, a lot of these like artists, I don't know if you guys ever met Dirk or talked to him. Like Dirk to me he's had this demeanor of being like super understanding. That's what I was shocked about with Bibby. Like understanding of how the media works with shit, how even Keith to a certain extent. Because sometimes I used to think these guys hated me, but more of all, I was saying this, and Adam, I heard you. I think you were on the pod with I can't remember who, and they were saying the dumbass shit, and you were counteracting them, which I'm like, how do people think that Warren Chirac was my biggest thing? It became bigger when I stopped doing it, not while I was doing it. And I'm literally telling Remo now, I'm like, yo, Remo, you know what's crazy? So, all right, this OTF thing is happening. I interviewed Didi, and really the person I knew the most was Duty Low. Bro, I didn't really know these guys. Like, I did a couple videos on the one dude whose house got raided. Bro, people think I'm like some Chirac expert. I don't know that much. I did some videos back in the day. They call me a legend because of it. Okay, I'm glad for it. It definitely helped the mystique around me. But it was never the thing that, like, even now, I look back at the video because I remember they hit me up saying, yo, OTF wants to come to do an interview. And I was like, oh, perfect. They said Duty Low is coming with OTF. Bro, I didn't even know who Didi was at the point. When I saw it, when I saw OTF Didi, I was like, oh, he looked the most friendly out of everybody there. So I'm thinking, all right, he's the guy with no murders. He's the guy who's like I swear. And I guess I say that because when I watch you guys now, like, especially like Remo, and by the way, Remo's a huge acquisite and like a huge part of like what you do in No Jumper because he knows all the shit. He knows way more than me. He knows way more than me in my prime. You know what I'm saying?
I know, like, it's so many little pieces to it, and that's like the reason why, like, at first Remo was just helping me get questions for interviews going and stuff like that, and like line up interviews. But then after like pretty quickly, I think really almost like immediately, I was like, bro, you gotta like sit in on these interviews because sometimes it's just so many different cities, so much shit to pay attention to that it's just it really helps to have like second brain there to like remember all this shit. And there's so many little things that these drill rappers will say in interviews that like you might not understand right away, but then like if you put the pieces together, you're like, oh shit, like something that seems pretty innocuous that he just said is basically like him dissing the fuck out of somebody that he used to be cool with or whatever. And a lot of times I don't even put it together until once I get done the interview. Like even that Quando Rondo interview that we did, like people are picking that apart right now and like really like zeroing in on like a few little things that he was saying that kind of make it seem like he knew that there was maybe more to the Pab situation and shit like that. Like there's so much stuff that these dudes love to speak in like riddles, basically.
No, of course. Hey, by the way, chat, yo, Dirk just posted a minute ago on Instagram. He said album loaded. Album loaded 11/20/20 He just gave the album release date while everybody's trying to figure out if he's locked up. Dirk's the mastermind. I told y'all. Like, maybe he is locked up, but, yo, in the moment people are looking for clarity on if he's locked up, he posts on his gram the album cover with... This is great. Yo, he literally... Yo, is this... So Wack called me with all the, you know, he says, yo, he's definitely locked up. And I'm like, God damn. But I'm going to be honest with you.
I did the Adam and Wack show like literally like 3 hours ago. So I was about to be pissed if we just did that. And then all of a sudden the biggest news of the year comes out like immediately after.
Yo, he posted a minute ago. He says, album loading 11/22. And I actually believe he's free. Because I think, so his manager texted me, and I said, yo, I actually, because I was trying to get Flacco on, and I was trying to tell him to get on Discord. So I texted to Dirk's manager, and his manager didn't answer me if he's free, but he answered to the get on Discord part. He's like, hell no, I'm not getting on there. And I'm like, bro, yo, you just responded to one. What about Dirk? And he ignored that, and I'm like, oh, y'all are running a play. This feels like a play now.
Yeah, they don't want to admit that he's not really locked up. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yo, because this is the best promo ever. Think about it. You can't
He
buy
should put
better
the
promo.
album out right now.
Yo, you can't buy better. Yo, if I'm him, you don't see me until the album.
For real, that's crazy, bro. I mean, I feel like one thing that I said, and it's a totally different situation involving Dirk, but like a few weeks ago, I said or a few days ago, I said what did Dirk really do to be included in I'm a Duck lawsuit besides like make a song like Shoulda Duck that's basically talking about him, but you know they're speaking in riddles. It's not like Hit 'Em Up where it's like unbelievably obvious. You know, it's like Dirk. I feel like Dirk had pretty much chilled out until Vaughn came around, and then that caused him to go up way more in terms of just like saying a bunch of aggressive ass shit about ops and everything. And now he's trying to like reel it back in over the past year or so. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. But also, here's the thing too, though. We all know historically when a rapper starts to say, "Hey, I'm turning to God," yo, it's like, yo, as soon as these play this, Krishan Rock drank and smoked weed during her whole pregnancy. Her baby come out looking like Charles Barkley, bro. She's back in the church. Like, come on, we all know what type of time it is. Yo, Ruby Rose been fucking and sucking for all this time. Like, same with Brittany Renner, and I love Brittany Renner. She my friend, but we all know when someone takes a hard turn towards the Lord or something spiritual, this is usually signs of them getting a wake-up call. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's almost never a sign that everything is going great in your life if you have to turn to religion. Like, look at Andrew Tate. He gets hit with the crazy-ass sex trafficking charges, and all of a sudden he's a Muslim. I'm not going to lie. When I saw Andrew Tate do that, I was like, shit, maybe I should be Muslim. Then everybody will give me a pass on everything I've ever been involved with. I really went the other way. But, man, I mean, I thought about it for a second. Like, shit, it's not the worst idea in the world.
Yo, you know what's crazy? And I gotta give this guy Quando Rondo some credit. Yo, Quando Rondo, even though he say dropped his flag, he's still keeping it street. Like, he's like, yo, yeah, no, my cousin died because somebody. Yeah, he was basically playing into the theory that, yo, someone ran off on a plug and he owed some, like his cousin owed some people or he owed some people. Yo, we all know how this goes. This is a grand jury indictment. They hit you up, you're the victim. They hit you up to testify, guy. Like, you know what's going on. Like, the feds have briefed you enough to say, hey, you're a victim of a crime. We believe that these guys tried to kill you because of some revenge shit. We want you to come in and testify. And he still kept up the appearance like, oh, I don't know what happened. Yo,
it's
man.
crazy, though, because that's the story that we've been hearing for, like, the past year or so behind the scenes was that basically there was some kind of drug deal theft thing going on with Lil Pab and the people.
They said Lil Pab ran off on the plug for like 40,000 or some shit. They tried to come back to LA to get it back and re-up, and that's when the shit just went left. But that's why I'm trying to figure out. Maybe if did Quando know and he was just keeping it G, but what if he finding out like how we're all finding out right now, which would be even crazy.
You want to know what made me believe that shit was the fact that Quando was willing to sit down with Brick and do that interview. That made me feel like, oh, he doesn't think that OTF had anything to do with it or Brick had anything to do with it if he's willing to sit down with Brick.
Well, all right. Here's a question I keep having to ask because Wack came on here and he just threw. And again, I'm completely ignorant to this. Does Brick Baby know Lil Durk? Like, why did my whole chat spamming Brick Baby? Like, they have me reacting to stuff on I think it's your Reddit or something Reddit where it's like I guess he was on your show today and like his face looks kind of like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Does he know Brick? Does he know Lil Durk?
they used to be around each other a bunch, like back in the day. I think like 2016, 2017 era. I don't know if they've really been around each other that much, like in recent times, but for sure, like he has been around them a lot back in the day and shit. But I mean, I don't know. Honestly, like Brick, I saw that clip of his face going through all kinds of different mutations. And I was a little confused. I'm like, it's going to take some serious work to decode the emotions that are going through his face right here. He might just be fucked up like, damn, some dudes I know got a federal indictment. But I mean, obviously the cynical reading of it is that he was like worried or something. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've heard like Brick's version of that whole situation, and it's basically like that he didn't have anything to do with it. But I mean, would he lie to me about it? I mean, probably, right? You know.
That, by the way, I think so. According to Wack, he said Brick came on your show, on your network, basically announcing that, yo, y'all can't say Slide for Vaughn anymore because of Lil Pop. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure that was out there before, but maybe it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell did... Now, granted, I do think, well, according, at least from when I watch your show, like, Brick's the street dude, so maybe he just was just bringing street stuff to the podcast. But if he's the first person that ever said that, I understand why people think that, yo, that's kind of odd.
I mean, he was definitely the first person who was like somewhat OTF affiliated that said it, you know, like that. Because I remember that was the interview that Flacco did with Brick that made me want to hire Brick, because he basically like
because he implicated himself.
Well, I was just impressed by the way that he was like breaking down a lot of street shit and like keeping it super real about stuff in a way that dudes normally don't. But I mean, Wack's point is basically like, it's not like Brick is just some random guy breaking it down. Like, he's connected enough to it that he shouldn't be saying that shit, which, I mean, for sure that crossed my mind as well. But I mean, it's on him, like how much he feels comfortable saying, I guess.
No, I start liking Brick when he basically said, yo, I had told you the YSL thing. I didn't know he knew YSL people. This whole time I'm like, yo, how the hell is the supposedly one of the biggest gang members in LA tapped in with Atlanta and knows somebody from Chicago? That's just kind of crazy. Hey, by the way, we try to get Brick on here. You know, me and Brick, we've squashed our issues. Apparently he's not answering. There is a rumor, and I don't know if I'm starting a rumor, but what I read through the whole indictment on stream, it appears that there's someone named co-conspirator number 4, who's the person who gave the drop. He gave the drop to the OTF guys. That person seems like a local LA person, and I'm not saying it's Brick, but it does feel like, you know,
Chat.
somebody who would.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. My bad, I haven't been speaking much. I have a lot of stuff I've been getting done. Tomorrow will be our regular stream. But let me get some stuff done today. So this is not a real stream. This is just I wanted to do something to make sure that we are ready. You get what I'm trying to say? It came out?
Again, Carver, you cannot be saying.
Oh shit, it came out. It's out. Oh no, 10 minutes. Call of Duty 6 in 10 minutes, y'all boys. 10 minutes. Call of Duty is here. We will go. It's gonna be a long night for us. I ain't gonna lie. So stick in. Let's chill. Let's get to work and do what we do best. Stream, motherfuckers. Stream. It's gonna be a little slow night, but everything will be done perfectly by tomorrow. I'm gonna go take a little 10-minute break. Y'all know what time it is. And I shall return. Y'all watch some act for 10 minutes. I'll be right back. And then we'll get to some Call of Duty 6.
Those realms of situations.
Yeah, for sure that's Brick.
Yo, wait, hold on. If Brick gets locked up,
No,
you got him with a lawyer?
I don't know, but I mean,
Are you gonna do Brick? If Brick gets locked up, are you gonna treat him like Crip Mac, or you got him with a lawyer?
shit. I was, man, you really put me on the spot there. How much are we talking? Like
100,000. Oh, there's a federal 100,000.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I feel like that's probably a little outside of my budget for lawyer fees this year. Yeah, I don't know.
Yo, is Brick? Yo, I heard Brick saved your life like 3 times this year. That's what I heard. Or maybe I'm listening to the Fig
that's the
Community
first time I
guys.
heard that.
Or maybe I'm listening to the Fig Community guys a little bit too much.
I feel like I might have saved Brick's life a couple of times this year, but you know, it's all right.
God damn. All right. Yeah,
But, I
man.
mean, I've seen Brick make some pretty grown up ass decisions where he could have crashed out, and he kept it moving in situations where he definitely could have gone the other way. So I've been kind of impressed by his maturity, to be totally real with you.
All right, well, answer this question for me, right? You know, so Dirk did an interview with me, and by the way, I knew going into that. And by the way, like everything you said to Ruga, especially about like why you like not this recent interview, but the previous interview where you're like, yo, Dirk just sat with Ack and he answered every question. I agree with you because number one, I think Dirk picked me to do an interview because he wanted to answer all them questions. He wanted to clear the air. I think Dirk made a cognizant effort to say, this the last time I'm gonna get messy with all this shit. And he said, let me sit with Ack. He didn't do it like Gillian Wallow, didn't bring $1 million, didn't bring 1 million goons. He came with 3 or 4 people, and he said, ask whatever is on your fucking mind. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And by the way, in full disclosure, chat, Dirk did ask me to take out one part of that interview. One part of that interview. And I'm very proud to say, and I'll tell you now, and I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind if I tell you, or his management. And I'm really cool with his people. The only part of that interview it was a small part, they wanted me to alter, because I'm telling you, Dirk damn near got emotional when we talked about snitching, so I started throwing people at him that allegedly told. And I forgot who it was. I can't remember the person. I could probably go back and you know, I don't necessarily need to bring it up, but it was someone that I brought up, and I said, well, if you don't like snitches, what about him? Remember I brought up Gunna, he spoke about Gunna, but I brought up some other people. And the only reason why he said act, could you not put that in there? He says, I don't know if the streets have fully, like, really made the judgment on if that person snitched. And when I'm speaking about snitching, I really believe that shit from my core. He just wasn't playing. Yo, I've never seen somebody care about snitching that much. Like low key, I felt bad for being friends with 6ix9ine at that point. I'm like, God, yo, he looked me in my eyes and say, yo, bro, a snitch took me from my father. I'm like, fuck, like this guy really, you know, most people like they're talking about snitching like in a hyperbolic type of way where it's like it's never really affected you. It's a thing that exists, but like, you know, you got to kind of go hard. He was talking about it like, I grew up without a father because of a snitch, so fuck a snitch. So it was, I forgot who it was, but he told me to take that out. He says just until we figure out what it is with that person, because you asked me questions and I didn't know. But I'm never going to co-sign a snitch. Ever. I'm like, fuck. That's some real shit.
I fucking forget who it was, but I think I remember you telling me about that when it happened. But yeah, that's crazy. But I mean, yeah, if you're Dirk, it's like, and you know everybody is so fascinated with your street life. Do you really have so little confidence in your ability to maneuver in a conversation that you feel like you're going to implicate yourself? Like, I can understand why artists don't like to do it that much, but I mean, I just don't understand how you couldn't have confidence in that, because I could have some crazy shit going on that people want to ask me about. Like, I remember doing interviews right when that fucking gummy bear was lying about getting shot, and that was like the number one thing I didn't want to talk about because I couldn't tell if I was going to get sued or not.
Adam, bro.
And so
I was going to hit you privately about this,
I
bro.
already knew I wasn't going to implicate myself. What?
Yo, you gotta stop beefing with the dudes who, like, bro, you know, like, I mean, whether it's like, you know, and a lot of people sometimes they wonder, like, if, like, we're beefing or, like, it's just friendly. Yo, me and Adam, like, we're peers at the end of it. Like, yo, at the end of it, we're high up on the game. We're peers. We probably both I know you probably look at what I do. I look at what you do. There's a level of respect there. And we know that we're leading this market. Only pet peeve I got about Adam, I'll be watching him doing some good shit, and then he'll take a 30-minute slice to beef with the guys he hired. Like, with all due respect to some, like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the dude's name? And I'm not trying to diminish him. I don't even know too much about him. I only know a lot about him because you. But you mad at him as fuck, and I'm like, who is this guy like that, bro? Stop. Okay, because I'm listening to this last pod, and I think Brick was on it too. and you start hitting some points about Kendrick and some other shit, and yeah, you got some other shit going on, and I know you bringing the personal stuff there too, but then you just start talking about like, I guess it's the Dijon dude, and respectfully, I'm like, yo, bruh, this doesn't go outside the No Jumper universe. Like, get back on track. Anyway, yo, this is what I wanted to say. Shout out to DMV Hoods and News Media. He says, yo, bro, this is why Quando Rondo said he ain't rolling 60 Crip no more, because they set his ass up. Brick Baby set him up, and Brick Babies are rolling 60 Crip. That kind of makes sense. That do make sense.
Okay, but do you remember when there was the whole thing about Big U saying that Quando was calling him for protection or help or whatever? It doesn't necessarily have to be that he got set up. It could just be that he felt like people were going to, be behind him and they weren't.
I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Yo, maybe I'm watching a little bit too much Loose Cannon. I told Wack, like, yo, Loose Cannon is just too fucking hilarious. Like, I don't know why you don't have him on the channel. Like, you're tripping. That guy is fucking jokes.
I like him, but he lives in Vegas.
Oh, I didn't know that. You're doxing him now. What the fuck? Anyway, yo, so
he talks about it all the time.
Oh, so I'm watching him, and I mean, he says, yo, Big U had a play that he used to do. That's where the Meek Mill thing comes, where it's like, yo, we're gonna pretty much, if you don't check in, we rob you, and then when you check in, we give it back, but you pay the check-in fee. And I'm like,
oh yeah,
this kind of sounded like what happened to Quando Rondo. Like, yo, maybe he wasn't checked in, and Big U was like, yo, well, let me not say Big U, but somebody in the Rolling 60 was like, yeah, give the drop up on him that he could learn a lesson. And now when he learns a lesson, he knows how to check in.
I feel you, but like the way that they killed Pab is just like the most directed shit possible. And like we all heard that they shot like right next to the car and like leaned over Quando to kill Pab. But then, I mean, Wack was today saying that he saw the video and they were actually shooting from a distance. So I don't fucking know. But either way, I don't think anybody's like.
I pulled up the indictment.
Nobody's murdering somebody over not checking in. Robbing you for sure. Targeted assassination? No way.
Yeah, no, I pulled up the indictment. It appeared, from everything I saw, it appeared that, yo, and by the way, I've been, like, again, I haven't been to LA so long because of these situations. Every time I think about LA, I feel I need bulletproof truck, police, military individuals because of shit like this, honestly.
The last time I did your podcast in LA, I pulled up and it was just you and Lil Boom in a studio with no security.
Whoa,
like,
don't say Lil Boom, my nigga. What the fuck?
It was.
Yeah, but now you're making it seem like we're doing some other shit.
It was like that was your shooter. I thought that he was for sure about to slide for you.
No, he was down to slide. You know what I mean? Before
he was sliding on bitches at the grocery store.
Oh my God. Anyway, here's the thing. Back then, no, and I'm gonna be honest with you. The next time, because I do owe you a pull up to LA, even though apparently LA's mad at me because I made a couple jokes about, Kendrick's song where he said he got touched, and I'm like, yo, Kendrick said it wasn't true, and I'm like, what the funny thing is? Kendrick Reddit is getting sensitive about me making a couple jokes about something that Kendrick said in a song that he claimed didn't happen. However, he made up a whole lie about Drake, saying Drake's a pedophile, and nobody thinks that's disgusting at all. So the same people saying, how could you laugh about this song, Mother I Sober? How could you laugh about the song? And I'm like, well, I laughed about the song because he said it wasn't true, so I'm making jokes off of it. But y'all are jacking him literally saying Drake touched kids. He's never said JK. He's never said, I was just playing. He's still doubling down on that. That guy's a pedophile.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I think it's pretty fucked up to make fun of somebody getting molested, but like, look what they do in Hassan Campbell. Like, everybody's fucking makes jokes about that. Like, hip hop is pretty unique. It's one of the only subcultures where you can come out about your childhood trauma and everybody will just roast you for it. But
no, hold on. To be clear, Kendrick said it wasn't true. If he said his booty hole got fingered for real, bro, I would not, I would actually empathize. You know why? Because that would be like, yo, I remember when Saucy Santana said, I'ma knock you out and fuck you. Bro, I had the worst things in the world to say. And I remembered, yo, bro, you're doing too well to say these things. You're definitely gonna be canceled, and you're from Jamaica, and the things you can't say that. And I remember, like, it's the first time I've ever been confronted with something. I'm like, yo, how do I think I got emotional during that time.
No, you did. You like borderline cried. That was the craziest clip. And I couldn't really figure out like what was so offensive that you wanted to say, but you should definitely let me know.
It was a crash out. Yo, it was a crash out that 100% my entire career would have been defined by that. I promise you. Because I had it in my mind that no matter what I would ever say afterwards, they would say, yo, I'd rather people say, okay, yo, you cried, than them say, this crash. Yo, you know how like Sneeko and like Fresh and Fit in them, like these guys are not doing what they did before, but they're defined by what they said and who they associated with before, right?
Nah, totally, yeah.
So like
you want to know something? Yeah. Fucking SZA called me a culture vulture.
I seen you and SZA going at it. I seen SZA voting on some polls. I seen it. I seen it.
Yeah. Oh, you saw it?
Yeah.
Dude, it only had like 100 likes or some shit, but some girl tagged me on her story and she had a poll and it said, "Is Adam 22 a culture vulture?" And she voted yes.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest
real with you. I couldn't pick SZA out of a police lineup right now. Like, I do not know anything about SZA, so that's pretty cool, honestly.
Okay, just make sure you keep it nice. I remember when I had some light criticisms of SZA, and again, it wasn't the woman.
You made fun of her BBL.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know people call me fat all the time and not take it, right? Like it's all good. Like I be just yo, Adam, could we be honest and just admit this? Is anyone more body shamed or like, look wise shamed more than me in the whole game? And I have to take it. No one ever says, let's critique Act for his opinion, not for how he looks. Bro, you fat ass, chipmunk ass motherfucker. Like they say the worst about me. You know what I've realized about hip hop? No one likes when I take and when I bundle up the same shit they give to me and I put it right back on them. They don't like it. They say anything. They say anything about me, but they don't like it back.
But like you and me both had like very similar takes about the Kendrick interview, and it's funny because like everybody who was quote tweeting me about it was saying like, "You're white, you're a culture vulture," and I was thinking about that when I was driving the other day. I'm like, well, I got like the same take. I wonder like what her reasoning is for him, because they're just saying I'm white. I don't know. They probably say like that's your bad opinion because you're fucking Jamaican or something like that.
No. So their opinion on me saying that was that you're sucking Drake's dick so much you can't even see what's going on. And like, it's it is what it is. Like, by the way, I listened to like just random tidbit, I guess. I listened to KSI talking about how he promoted his new song "Thick of It" and how he learned how to use the hate. And for me, these days, I use Kendrick fans. I know exactly what to say to have their whole fan base. I like cut a segment out where I'm just violating. They're like, "Oh, let's talk about him. Let's talk about him so much." And then I'm like, I really don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, come on. I just don't care.
Yeah.
But,
for sure. Kendrick got the worst fans in hip-hop.
Wait, hold on. So are you going to respond to SZA or are you going to let it go?
I mean, I got to, like, search SZA on Google and figure out who she is because I have no fucking clue. But I've heard she's very popular.
Okay. Let's make sure you keep it light. I remember when
I'm not an R&B guy. It's not really my lane,
Can I ask you one genuine question? Because
sure.
The funny thing about you actually having these opinions is that you're in LA. Play this. I said some shit about Kendrick, and I was joking. They're like, "You joke about Kendrick getting finger popped by his cousin. You can never come back to LA." Like they be saying all type of crazy shit to me, and I'm like, well, maybe you don't make that joke, but like you're pretty critical of like this Kendrick like Saint arc that he is beyond reproach and cannot be criticized, but no one says to you, "Hey, you have a studio and you have a whole setup in California. We're gonna make sure that you're out of business or we're gonna run down on you." How do you survive that? Because I remember the day. So I remember the day exactly. In chat, I don't know if I ever told you this. I remember the day exactly. I knew I was going in on SZA. I knew I was going on SZA because she blocked me years ago from when I was on Everyday Struggle. I've been streaming. I've been streaming for so long. You know this too. And I'm watching the chat, and I didn't know how she looked. Just like how you say you don't know too much about her. I don't know if you're telling the truth, but I really didn't know. They described her. I said, oh, y'all tell me she's like some tall Amazonian chick or whatever. Now I use the B word. I won't lie. But like I was like, oh, okay, cool. But I didn't say nothing like, oh, I hate her or whatever. I said, all right, cool. I was gonna interview her the next day. I interview the next day. The vibes are cool. The interview is still up. So it's not like I was like weird or I was trying to be sneaky in the interview. It's still up. Anyway, she leaves the interview, and I guess people find out that she did an interview with us. They sent her the clip of what I said the night before. She hits up Complex and says, yo, he said I was probably some tall, weird Amazonian chick. Yo, I don't fuck with y'all. I don't know if she wanted to pull the interview down, but like she was super upset at Complex. Complex are consummate dick suckers. So I remember after the Migos situation, man, the Migos almost beat Joe's ass, or not really beat, but they were trying to run down to beat his ass. They still, you know what Complex cared about the most? If y'all really want to know how corporate feels about shit, they're like, oh my God, we were supposed to have a whole QC spread. They might not do it. They don't give a fuck about Joe. They don't give a fuck about him. So when I said that, they were like, oh my God, TDE was going to do something. They might not do it. So I got 2 calls like early that morning. It was like, hey, blah, blah. They was like heavy-handedly pushing me to like apologize. And I was like, bro, like I was on stream. I didn't even, like, I wasn't trying to diss the girl. They're like, well, if you're not, you're like, you should try to make it right. I ended up talking to Dave Free. Dave Free kind of got it. He was more of a human. Like, I never talked to the Punch dude or the other. These guys just seem too old to even understand shit. You know, they don't even know what a stream is. So I talked to Dave Free. Dave Free's like, I get it, bro. Whatever. But she does feel away. She's sensitive. That's the first time I heard that. I'm like, wait, she's a celebrity that's sensitive? Like, yes, she's really sensitive. If you just clarified on the same platform you did it at, because everybody else wanted me to do a written apology. Like she's some princess. Like, I am sorry, SZA. Like me reading to the fuck. And I'm like, what the hell? He was like, yo, bro, just clarify it. You're good, bro. Like, we ain't tripping. Cool. Did all that, but she had me blocked for years. And then later she popped on Kai's stream, and Kai was like talking to me right before. I think my name came up. Anyway, she felt offended by me looking at her BBL pictures or whatever the case is. And I started hearing that she was offended by that. She had posted some shit like, oh, this is me with my BBL, right? Because I guess I like looked at the BBL when it was botched. I don't know what the fuck. And I made the decision. I always told people, I made the decision. Let me show you what happens when I really want to offend. Because a lot of times I do, because I don't have no script and I don't give a fuck about these artists. Everybody's been offended by me. Drake, Rihanna, all of these people. I don't give a fuck about y'all like that. Like, I'm just speaking. I'm speaking as a human. I'm not thinking about y'all like y'all kings and queens. So basically, when I realized she's offended, I made the decision, I'm going to show you what it means to really offend. So that's when I really locked down and doubled down on the BBL shit. The next day, you would think it was World War 15. Wack calls me. He says, yo, bro, all the bounty hunt. I don't even know who the fuck the bounty hunters are. He was like, yo, all of these like TDE gang members are calling me. I told him, yo, chill, ask my guy, let me holla at him. I'm like, why are a bunch of gang members calling about me? They're like, no, it's SZA. They want to do stuff, but hold on, let's talk. So I talked to Wack, and even then I'm like, what the fuck? Like, SZA? Then I go to sleep. Yachty and 50 other niggas hit me. Yo, the boy wants to talk to you. The boy wants to talk to you. What the fuck? I wake up. I'm thinking Drake's going to tell me about some other shit. Drake says to me, yo, Ack, I'm going to keep it a beam with you, bro. He's like, yo, you know I never tell you about your content. I love you. You're my guy, this and third. This is the first on the phone conversation I've ever had with Drake. I promise you. We've talked a lot, but we never talked on the phone. So Drake calls me like 9 a.m. in the morning. He's like, yo, bro,
every time
I'm trying to finish this album. I get to find out he was trying to get her to the studio. She can't record. She is crying the entire time. I've talked to her. Bro, I don't know what happened. Something happened on your stream. She's bent out of shape, bro. Like, he's like, He's like, I know you because I've watched your content before. I know you have a legit beef with this girl. Bro, could you try to make it right? I'm trying to finish this album. And I ain't gonna lie to you. When I heard I was holding up my favorite artist's album, I of course got back on stream and said I'm sorry. Yo, I said,
I
wait.
just can't believe that would have such an effect on her. Like, I feel like every girl who has a BBL gets their fucking BBL criticized.
Yo, Drake
and
literally
commentated
told me
on.
she showed up and couldn't record a song. And he said, he's like, yo, bro, she's here and she won't record. She's crying. And I'm like, and I really thought to it. I was like, I know my words cut deep. I didn't know this deep. And I even told Drake, I said, Drake, I really don't give a fuck about that. Like, I just had to show her. And he said, I get it, bro. He's like, yo, so if you're not on it, bro, could you at least like express that and let her know you're not beefing with her like that? And then I got back on my stream and said, yo, SZA,
Nigga,
please.
I saved this shit.
It's not that serious, girl. Like, it's cute. You're cute with a BBL or not. You
That's
know what I mean?
not
And I ain't gonna lie. I did that
good.
for my favorite artist to get his album
Nigga,
out,
I
which was, I
saved
think
this
it was For All the Dogs.
Nigga,
Right. Well, I mean, she called you fat, right? I don't really understand how making fun of the BBLs is any different, except for the fact that, like, you know, any fat guy could pretty much, like, work out and eat good for, like, a number of months or, like, a year or whatever and be in good shape, whereas, like, the BBL is such a roll of the dice. Like, however it comes out is just, like, going to decide your future in life, and it's totally, not really up to you.
Hey, you know what I've learned throughout this industry? And I feel like I've learned a very important lesson. And I ain't even gonna lie. Yo, child, I'll give you the story real quick. I go to my homecoming. I pop out late.
I knew
I show up.
something
It's
was up,
Panda
bro.
fucking Monium. By the way, it's the biggest homecoming in Jersey. It's Rutgers University. I'm like, oh my God, Axe here, blah, blah, blah. 2 black chicks walk up to me. Everybody's trying to take pictures. I took mad pictures. 2 black chicks walk up to me. But I can see they're walking with the shade room attitude. It's all good. And they come up to me and they said, I just want to let you know we don't fuck with you. You talk shit about women. I'm sober because I would have probably
That's
given
that
y'all the
hurt, man.
moment that y'all need to further crucify me online. But I literally said to them, I'm like, okay, thank you. I was just like, all right, you got one off your chest. Good job. But when I went to that shit, it's like, I'm like, yo,
Nigga, it's obviously
I
not gonna work.
kinda
What
get
the
it
fuck?
with like how
That's the
people
most fucked up thing
like
I ever
try
seen.
to like
I ain't
perceive
gonna
me. But
lie,
here's the
that
thing.
shit hurt my soul.
They
right
perceive me in one way,
I
but they
seen it
never
say.
see me actually
I
say
seen it
anything to
say.
people back. Right? So
So
it's like
we're fucked.
they've developed a hatred for me. So anyway, even with the SZA thing, I'm like, I try to take it down, or I try to like take it down a couple notch. But I'm like, to me, it was just bullshit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like they want to be treated on such a different standard.
Just
Like,
say.
nobody gives a fuck about our feelings when they're making fun of us, but then the slightest criticism is such a big deal. I get it though. It's like they're the gentler sex, so you do it feels normal to like go easier on them. So I
Yo,
understand.
Adam,
but
no one
also
gets
it's
bullied
just
more than me.
bullshit.
Yo, after I joked about some Kendrick shit, Kendrick called Drake a pedophile, no problem. I joked about some non-fiction, a non-fictional event with Kendrick. Yo, there was, I got like about 1,000 tweets of people saying, we can't wait till the TMZ article of Act on.
Not
And yo, no one
yeah.
says, yo, that's, yo, come on. But so you know what's so funny? I'm cool. I kind of take everything in. But I always just say, like, you know, I do reserve the right that whenever I lash out, you know, it'll be worth it. But yeah, you know,
I have a lot of those wishing death on me tweets right now because I posted a clip from this music video that we just did with me and Trap Lord Ross and Break Baby, and it's like me and this pregnant girl, and she's black, and people are so upset about me doing a music video with a black woman who happened to be pregnant.
no, that's different though. That's different.
It's her 6th kid, but I mean, you know, it's like my homie's fucking baby mama.
No. Hold on. Wait. Is it on your YouTube yet or no? Where can I find it?
No, it's on my Instagram though.
It's on your Instagram? All right, let me go to Instagram. Yo, chat, I'm going to tell you why they're mad at Adam right now, okay? It's actually for good reason. Okay.
It's on Twitter. Twitter's where I'm really getting the hate.
No. Okay. So this woman here, chat, remember, and we're going to get to some Diddy stuff. By the way, chat, I don't know if you guys know, We're 6 hours in, and we're still on the first topic, which is Dirk. I still got a whole YSL thing and about like 18 other topics. So I don't know when I'm gonna get off here. But anyway, so this woman right here, chat, and we didn't get to our Diddy segment yet. But this woman is the one who went on, I think, was it Sharp, a white,
Soft white underbelly.
soft white. I'm sorry, soft white underbelly, and gave a story of her supposedly about to get sex trafficked at a Diddy freak off, right? Like, chat, we watched the video the other night. So her name is Tania, right?
Yeah.
And chat, when we watched it, I remember everybody hit me and said she's the ex-girlfriend of she's
Crip
the ex
Mac.
of Crip Mac and supposedly Snoopy Badass or something.
Yeah, she got kids. At least one kid with Snoopy Badass.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, are you beefing with Snoopy Badass?
Nah, we're cool. But like she's been around in the scene for a long time. Like, bro, she had records with YG like 10 years ago, and like, you know, she's
Adam.
she's been out here doing shit for a long ass time.
Yo, Adam, listen, you don't think that Snoopy Badass feels a way about you? I know it's probably not his kid because it might be another baby daddy, but bro, you got his baby mama looking like a scallywag in this drawing, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but he hates her anyway. They got like real serious beef. She was just ripping him to shreds when I interviewed her.
You know what's so funny? So I watched her in like a super serious tone when she was talking about being, you know, almost sex trafficking a freak off. When I seen her in the music video with you and you're grabbing the gut, you're slapping the ass, I'm like, if she would do this for Adam 22, who we know is cheap as fuck, imagine what she would do for Diddy when Diddy's actually really making it rain. Like, if she doing this for you, come on, bro.
She wants to do plug talk with me and Lenny. You think I should do it?
Not while she pregnant. She wants you to fuck her while she's pregnant? No way.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Would you do it?
I mean, I loved fucking my wife when she was pregnant. So
Yeah,
I'm
but it's not
open
your
to
wife
it.
though. It's not your wife. We talking about this other woman and the karma of her kids and her legacy, like descending upon you through your penis. Pause.
Honestly, fuck those kids. That ain't my problem.
God damn.
God damn.
Yo, I gotta go.
No. One more
talking to
thing.
What?
One more thing. You and Ruga. You and Ruga. Yo, I watched the video in chat. I'll play it after if you didn't see it. I know we all watched the original video when they're face to face, but you got on a live stream afterwards with I think 4 extra in the back. He's funny, by the way. Traplo Ross. By the way, did you hire Traplo Ross or No Jumper? He should stay in the United States. I think that's a decent. I think that's a decent
He
fit.
should definitely stay out here.
The only thing I'll tell you and I'll tell him, you can't sharp him, which means he's no, and this is real advice. Sharp at a point when you have a YouTuber who people think does numbers, even if it's not really true, you have to protect it and live with the image, right? You can't put him on the news. Traplo Ross is a guy who does millions. You can't have him on every broadcast. It's like 1090 Jake. And by the way, I'm glad as much as I know he appeared on your shit and even my shit, I'm glad he stopped appearance on everybody else's shit because he's seen as more of a pristine media figure because he's not being whored out. For example,
you just
me.
don't need to do every podcast. Like, you realize that at some point that this is just not good for your image to do everything, you know?
Also, when people think that you're the guy who do millions, you should only set it up where you're doing big shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do big shit and then drake it out, which means like you get in the comment section of the other shit or you interact with it, but you don't do everything. You get what I'm saying? Like put like this.
Nah, I agree with that.
Yo, I kid you not. Like, my assistant just told me. I'll tell you offline if you want to know. They were like, yo, you turned down this interview. Like, for me, I won't do other podcasts. I'll do your shit, of course. I'll do Vlad's shit. But I'm really selective after that, right? And like, I'll do Flagrant. So someone came to me and my assistant said, yo, so-and-so wanted you for a pod. They offered $50,000 for the interview, and you told them no. And I was like, wait, I thought it was like 20,000. I thought I was cool with the 20,000 turn down. I was like 50. Hold on, wait. I turned 50 down.
Who's
Hold
paying
on.
50 for an interview? What the fuck?
I swear that's that's what my I want to say. Wait,
Is
did
this
you-
some super lame shit that like you wouldn't want to be associated with otherwise? So they have to
No,
pay that
actually,
much?
it's not. No, yo, they've had big guests, but they pay. I don't want to like out them right now. I'll tell you offline.
Yeah, I need to know. That's crazy. Wow.
Vlad won't. I ain't gonna try to give it all away. There's only a few places. But anyway, yeah, Vlad got. But once my assistant said, I was like, yeah. Usually I turn shit down just because like, bro, like, because even when I was watching your pod, you said something that was exactly right. Why would I go do something on somebody else's platform? I could just do it on my own. I'm not gonna just, bro. What are you talking about? You get what I'm saying? So it's like for me, it would take something that makes it like, all right, 50 bands. All right, now we're talking. But like, if somebody offered me 10, 15,000, respectfully, I'm still not doing it. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
bro, I could just,
I mean,
bro, I
I
could just
did
get
so
on a
many
live
bullshit
stream.
interviews over the years that I really don't even give a fuck. Like if somebody offered me like a legitimate amount of money that was worth my time, yeah, sure, I'll do it. But at this point, like I remember one time I went to New York. I did your shit, but I probably did like 10 other podcasts in the course of like 4 or 5 days. And by the end of it, I was just like, you know, I did Axe and that did good. I did Flagrant and that did good. Barstool and that was cool. But besides that, like all of this shit was like, it's basically just like networking because you're just hanging out with the people having a conversation. I would rather just go meet up with somebody that I respect rather than like go do an interview with them and just fucking do some phoned in bullshit because like I put out 10 other interviews that week, you know?
Yeah, I mean, right now, I'm turning down they're offering me $25K to do a 20v1. I said no to all of them so far.
Yeah, they keep offering me that shit too, and I keep saying no.
Yeah, for me, it's like diluting it, and also I think this is the greatest thing about building your own platform. It's very important to know, right? Like obviously sometimes you want to promote and cross promote, right? Like so me getting on Vlad is, you know, touching some audience that Vlad has, me talking to you, or you know, be involved in the No Jumper universe. Okay, all right, some people might fuck with me, or likewise, some people that fuck with me might fuck with you. But it's like I realize the benefit of when people want to see me, cut that fucking stream on when I say I'm live. Or go to that YouTube channel that's gonna clip it up. Don't think you're gonna, you know what I mean? Because, and by the way, there's so many ways to you know, as the saying goes, to kill a cat or skin the cat or whatever. Charleston White could do everybody else's platform, but he doesn't have a central YouTube channel, right? So it's like he's going around and give him 8,000, you do an interview. For me, I'm gonna crack a stream up and we're gonna be straight. So it's like, why the fuck would I ever go do somebody else's platform unless I fuck with you, right?
Nah, yeah. I mean, it's like, why go out and give away all that content? Because realistically, like, if I even going on Vlad, like, Vlad's gonna kind of ask me like the crazy clickbaity questions that like I might not really want to talk about on my platform. So you're kind of like, you know, I'm happy to do it for somebody like Vlad. But, you know, like most of the times when I go on somebody else's podcast, they're, you know, if I really respect them as an interviewer, it's different. But if they're just going to ask me like the most obvious 10 questions that are going to come up after like 20 minutes of Googling, it's like, why am I even doing this? Like, this is totally fucking pointless unless like I really, like I just did Cam Newton and I sat down and talked to him about whatever the fuck you want to talk about because I respect him and shit, you know? And but like, I'm not really like trying to extend that to everybody else out there, you know?
No, of course. All right. Yo, thank you for your time. And by the way, no matter, I know you firing people at the very whim of how you wake up or whatever goes on in your life. Make sure 100% you never get rid of the Adam and Wax show. That's actually one I actually tune in. I do watch even the premieres on Sundays. I think whenever y'all premiere, I think it's Sundays.
Oh shit, that's like church.
No, what was that? yo, that's the best content you got. When you and Wack sit down, it's really good. Wack is, you know, you need to tell all your podcasters in like your universe, they need to learn a thing or two from Wack. When sometimes I feel like y'all don't have much topic sometimes, or it's like thin, and like I could see Wack just saying the clubhouse in him is gonna stir the drama. or I could see you gonna just bring your life into it, knowing he's gonna have an adverse reaction. That's good content. Everybody else, you know, I feel like they bounce off of you. Whack and you are probably the only two people that are equal in that in everything you got going on. I love watching that show. Truth be told.
I appreciate that. Yeah, Wax the man. All right, I'm gonna talk to you later.
All right, bro.
Much love. Good talking to you, bro.
Definitely. All right, just had a 50-minute call with Adam, I think. So Dirk is not locked up. I don't know, chat. All right. All right. Thank you guys. If you guys are watching, I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna stay on the phone. I'm gonna try to get to the bottom of this whole thing with, is Dirk locked up? I have a sneaky suspicion that he's not locked up. I have a sneaky suspicion that he might have been approached for a conversation. This would be the conversation of saying, hey, listen, you've seen the indictment that we unsealed. We believe you are co-conspirator number one. We're cutting deals to some of these other guys. They're going to tell on you. You're probably going to be in an indictment soon. We're going to give you this opportunity to probably do a proffer with us or do something with us that could probably help your situation before they even get to that point. Because once they start talking, you're done. Once they start pointing the finger at you, you're done. We don't need you anymore. So this is your only opportunity. And hey, you can bring a lawyer in. We could sit and talk. Or you could say, fuck y'all. I'll see y'all in court. And we'll come back with a superseding indictment sponsored by the DA or a grand jury, sorry, with other, cooperants who are corroborating the things that we believe, naming you, and you're going to be in court. So we'll see what that is. Anyway, chat, we're going to take a nice little shift to the YSL case, chat. So, oh my God, this is so crazy. Let me go to Thugger Daily. Shout out to Thugger Daily. Let me give a really good breakdown, really quick, and then we're going to watch some video. All right? So let me tell you what's going on in the YSL case. Because, by the way, it's about to come to a conclusion, I believe, very quickly. Okay. Where do I start? The YSL case is on the third judge at this point. Judge Glanville was the first judge. Then he got recused. Then the second judge recused himself. And then the third judge, I think the third or maybe the fourth, but the third happens to be this white lady who's now the judge. Here's the point about all of this. There's so many things happening. Now, why was the first judge recused? Recused mean removed, and you're basically stepping down to let someone else be the judge. Here's the current judge, if you don't know. The current judge is here. The first judge recused himself because they did what's called an ex parte meeting. Let me explain to you what ex parte meeting is. Ex parte meeting means that there is without a party and there was a meeting that was happening. Now, an ex parte meeting only means that there's three parties in the court. Okay, we don't consider the jury a party. They're a neutral arbiter. They're the people to make a decision. We consider the judge, who, they're supposed to be neutral, but they are a party. We consider the defense counsel, because usually the defendant don't talk. They're a party. Even if it's multiple defendants or multiple defense attorneys, they're a party. And then the other party is the plaintiff. And the plaintiff in this situation, when it comes to criminal cases, is the state. So the state of Georgia, represented by the county DAs, the ADAs, right, which are the assistant district attorneys. Each district or each county has a district attorney, and then they have assistants, and the assistants prosecute the case. The district attorney is Fonnie Willis. she has many people in her office that are assistant district attorneys, and they prosecute the case. So, the first judge was recused because they met with YSL Woody in the chambers, and they did not invite anyone from the defense team. Why did they meet with YSL Woody? He kept saying, I don't recall. He was playing games on the stand. And they wanted him to realize that the seriousness of this is that, number one, if you tell the truth as you pretty much told, that's why we gave you this plea deal, you won't go to jail. But if you lie, you'll go to jail. And they kind of wanted to, kind of heavy-handedly push him to be a good boy on the stand. Instead, he kept playing games for the most part. And when the DA or the ADAs tried to make him stop playing games, the defense realized that they had an ex parte meeting. So they threatened him, so to speak, to cooperate in a way that would allow the ADAs to get whatever testimony they wanted out of him. Now, they had an ex parte meeting where they were explaining to him that he could serve time if he didn't cooperate how the DA wanted, and blah, 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 blah. And after Steele, which is Brian Steele, brought that up to say, hey, that ex parte meeting, that was highly, illegal. Like, we should be a part of you trying to coerce or force or, encourage the potential witness to testify. That's the thing. If you're gonna try to tell a witness they have to testify, the defense should be there if it's gonna be a fair trial. So they basically recused the judge because he did not disclose it. And by the way, he tried to put Thug's lawyer in jail, which is Brian Steele. So they recused him. Then someone else came in. That person got recused. And I think there was another person that came in that got recused as well. Based on, it was conflicts. Oh, shit. I used to defend that person when I was a private attorney. Or, shit, my bailiff used to fuck that person. I think that's exactly what happened for the two judges. And they came to this white lady who's now the judge, which is this white lady here. Now, she's dealing with the longest, and by the way, I want to put this in perspective. This is day 150. I want to do this Google with y'all. Longest trials in Georgia history. You're going to see that the Young Thug one is the longest, but the second longest, do you know what that is, chat? And I want to show y'all this. Second longest. The second longest is actually a case. It surpassed the record of the 2014 and 2015 Atlanta public school teacher scandal. Let me just look that up. How many days? Okay. It lasted. It was the longest criminal. It lasted 8 months. The lead prosecutor was Fonnie Willis. Before the end of the trial, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I forgot how many days, but it was about 80 days or 70 or 60. It was something, basically the current trial is about double that, right? So the current trial that Young Thug got going on is about double the second longest trial. Now, why does that matter? It matters because every time there's a motion for mistrial, a mistrial means that this trial would not count, which means that you guys would go back to a particular place of, are you going to try these defendants based upon a grand jury indictment, or are you going to pass and not try them? And here's the point. The prosecutor, when does a mistrial get granted? Well, it could be granted for many different reasons. It could be granted when you have taken the legal process for granted as a prosecutor, when you have disobeyed or you have neglected or overlooked or disrespected the legal rights and authority that, a defendant could hold, and when you have disrespected the court. We've seen in the case with Alec Baldwin with the whole thing with the gun with the Rust shooting thing, there was what's called Brady evidence that that was granted a mistrial, but it was granted actually not mistrial. It was granted actually dismissed, but with prejudice, right? All of those things could happen to be a mistrial, right? A mistrial just means fuck this trial. Like we haven't got to, it could be dismissed, but a judge is not going to dismiss this. They're just going to grant a mistrial, right? And by the way, I think the Alec Baldwin shit was mistrial too. Hold on, let me just see. Because once you're in trial, Alec Baldwin. Yeah, mid-trial. I think it's a mistrial. Is it a mistrial? Who cares? I'm trying to be very. Oh no, it was dismissed. Never mind. Okay. So mistrial is just a way to how to punitively address a prosecutor or the process not being fair to the defendants, right? Now here's the thing with a mistrial. If a court grants a mistrial in a case, it could be done in two ways, with prejudice and without prejudice. Now, if it's done without prejudice, it means you could file again. For example, if you lose any lawsuit, and this is just how it works in the courts, and they say this is dismissed or this is whatever without prejudice, it means you could refile, right? Like they'll do it. The most common thing is, say I went out on a date with a girl. It was close to New York, but it was really in Jersey. I sue her in New York court because she slashed off 4 of my tires. Now, her lawyers could say, well, yeah, they went out on a date, but they weren't in New York City. They were actually in New Jersey. So this lawsuit was filed in the wrong place. What will happen is that the court will then file a dismissal without prejudice, saying you can refile it. Or sometimes if you've got certain details wrong. So without prejudice, you can refile. With prejudice, it's usually a punitive act by the courts. You cannot refile, right? Which means you fucked up so much, the court does not want to hear it again. So this is where we're at with this whole YSL case. We talked about the judges fucking up. So one judge allowed an ex parte hearing. Glanville, he got out of here. Another judge, her bailiff was fucking someone that worked for YSL. Conflict of interest, out of here. The other person, they were accused themselves for some other shit. Now this white judge, she's a no nonsense person, but she's been scolding the prosecutor saying, y'all are fucking up. Y'all don't know how to try a case. Now let me tell you about trying a case, and this is the problem in the YSL case. So Fonnie Willis lost her main top sniper. I've played this guy a shit ton. Young Thug, prosecutor, dark. Let me see if I can find it. Where is this guy? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my God! It was a young thug prosecutor who would say, "Yo, this is a guy in the shadows." Like, I love hearing that over the superhero beat. Where is it at? Young thug. He's like, "Yo, this is the most powerful guy, Your Honor. You cannot let him out." Where is this guy? Young thug attorney, dark. It was like dark shadows. Sorry, Chad. All right, I can't find this guy. Hold on, give me 1 second. Why can't I find it? What the fuck? I've played it before. Young Thug. Prosecutor. King Slime. Yeah, that's what I have to type. This guy.
That you see the shadow in the back of the room. He's the one directing traffic. He is the one they're all afraid of. He's the one that's King Slime. He's pulling the shots. He is the most dangerous of the 28, Judge. And I implore you not to grant him a bond. He is dangerous. The setup they've given to you is actually going to be less control, not more. If he gets a burner, Judge, and the court may know this, a lot of the communications that Mr. Williams is on FaceTime because it's not traceable, it's not trackable. And we know that to be their MO. He gets a burner, he gets in there, he runs his gang from inside, and he won't get that, and no one's going to throw his cell.
Okay. I'm not going to search the prosecutor's name too much, but that guy's on business. He knows what he's doing. Okay? This nigga, I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm sorry to make it about racial lines, but them black women who's in court for Fonnie Willis don't know what they doing. This white man, he was on business. If this white man, he got promoted, literally, he got a job mid-trial and left. I forgot where he works now. What's this guy's name? Atlanta rapper. Okay, Jesus Christ. What's this guy's name? He took a job somewhere else.
And Harvey moment.
And you can respond to Mr. Steele's presentation at this point in time, sir. And you can respond to Mr.
That I'm about to have a rely on the statement of age.
Okay. I don't know his name. Does anybody know his name? I think he went to Cobb County. Does anybody know this guy's name? If this guy was the DA, Young Thug would be underneath the jail cell. Does anybody remember this guy's name? Anybody remember this guy's name? Fuck. I just don't want to Google his name the whole time. No, that's not his name. Someone said Mike Burncock. No, it's not. No. Y'all are trolling me. This is the guy right here. Boy, y'all, why y'all be like trolling me so much, man? Let me try to find it. Nah, y'all just trolling me. Y'all just trolling me. Young Thug prosecutor gets off case. Yo, y'all all trolling me right now. Yo, chat, we're 6 hours in. Don't troll me. Bro, I'm trying to show y'all a point, and I'm telling y'all exactly why Young Thug is, like, violating these motherfuckers, bro. All right, hold on. I know I'm going to get to it. I'm going to get to it. I know I'm going to get to it, because somebody's going to have the
You
transcript.
see the shadow in the back of the room. He is the one they're all afraid of.
You see the shadows in the back of the room. King Slime. Somebody gonna have his name. I'm gonna figure it out. The reason I need his name, Michael Slocum. I feel like you're lying to me. Michael Slocum. Yo, what are y'all talking about? Young Thug. I feel like y'all trolling me. Yeah, I feel like y'all trolling me. Look at y'all. Philidor skid pants. Like, yeah, all right, man. Get out of here, bro. I don't have the guy name. What's the name of this fucking guy?
You see the shadow in the...
This is him. Okay, y'all just trolling me, right?
That you see the shadow in the back.
All right, I'm gonna find out who this is.
Traceable. It's not
You guys are really trolling me when I'm trying to like give y'all some knowledge. God damn, bro. Is this it?
You remove Coleman. I'll stay here with Judge when the
Young Thug arraignment. Let's go to arraignment. Cause I think he was around then. Fuck. Y'all trolling me too much tonight. Y'all know we've been rocking for 6 hours. Y'all tired of something? This is important to the story I'm trying to tell y'all. This is the guy.
that you see the shadow in the back of the room. He's the one directing traffic. He is the one they're all afraid of. He's the one that's King Slime.
I just Googled it. The state labels. Fuck, we can't find this guy. Let me find this fucking. Alright, state argues. Court TV. Nah, you see, this woman is trash. Like, I'm sorry. Like, bro, I love my black sisters, but like, anytime you see a white man prosecuting a case, gang, and they switch out the white man and put two black women, bro, you know it's a fucking shit show, bro. These chicks only know how to do their lashes and nails, man. They don't know how to get business done. Yo, Young Thug would have had a needle in his arm. Now, I'm not saying I want that, but Young Thug would have had a needle in his arm if this nigga was there. Trust and believe. Let me just get this story, because y'all ain't about to go tell me the nigga name. What? Don Geary? Bro, y'all just like trolling me, bro. Oh, maybe I got me right. Prosecutor? Is it him? Yes. Yep. This is him right here. Don Geary, thank you, Chad. This nigga would have had Young Thug with a needle in his arm. Trust. I don't know what Young Thug paid. Oh, this is a fire picture. I need this picture right here. I need this picture. This picture look fire. This picture look fire. Okay, yeah. Okay, anyway. Second prosecutor leaving the DA. So, Fonnie Willis started fucking around so much, all the white DAs dipped. You had this girl who dipped, which is Lizzie Rosenwan. And by the way, no disrespect. Listen, this ain't a black or white thing. But Fonnie Willis is a black woman. She's capable. But Fonnie Willis don't try cases. The district attorney of the county is not going to come in for your case unless it's Donald Trump. What she's going to do, and even then, she hired a special prosecutor. She's going to have her ADAs, which is assistant district attorneys. So the people who are in her office, she assigns cases to. You take this case, you take this case, you take this case. Bruv, her top snipers was this white man right here and then this other white woman who I just showed you. And no disrespect to my black queens, but these two black chicks in there, bro, put them on Zeus. They don't know what's going on with law. This is the worst prosecution in history. To keep it real, I don't know what Fonnie Willis is about to do because they're about to look stupid. So this guy, Don Geary, let me go to the news about him. So he's the one who said all that, yo, Young Thug is a guy with a shadow. He's the one who made Young Thug not get out of, like, with Hilton, like these black chicks, Young Thug will be still killing niggas, respectfully. Killing niggas on Cleveland Avenue. Like, they're fucking idiots, right? Let me see if I could go to where all the bond denials are pretty much him. Don Geary resign. Let me just put resign. Okay. All right, bro. I'm Googling bullshit for no reason. The point is this. The two top people in, which is this guy right here and this woman right here, they both quit. They told Fonnie Willis, peace out. So Fonnie Willis is left with two black chicks, which is this chick right here, right? I think her name is, what's her name? Is Miss Love or Miss Hilton? I don't know. I think it's Miss Hilton. Love YSL trial. Look, even Thugger Daily says it. Fonnie Willis, I bet with everyday passes, Fonnie Willis will regret assigning. This is Young Thug's fan page. Miss Love as the lead prosecutor. Fucking garbage, okay? Yo, when you put a white woman and a white man with a bald head patch that don't care to get no hair transplant or nothing, you don't put a black chick up in there who care about her nails and her fucking hair, bro. You gotta keep it white. I'm sorry. But really, I think this is I think this whole Fulton County is like a shit show. You have the criminals fucking the court reporters. You have the criminals fucking the other people that's involved in this whole process. This is all a shit show. Like none of this shit really means nothing, right? So when you get like a ghetto ass motherfucking someone who don't know how to do their job like this chick right here, and where's her Miss Hilton, prosecutor, YSL. This is the next Nimwit right here. Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how these chicks could count to 10, bro. So you get two black chicks, and I'm going to keep it a bean with you. This is good. Honestly, I ain't even going to call these chicks dumb. I think they just like Thug. They're probably a fan of Thug. Young Thug is definitely going to get out of jail because of this chick and this chick. The point is, don't send two black chicks to go deal with a job you gave the white man to do. I'm sorry to say this. And I'm only saying this in this case, all right? Because I do believe our black sisters are really smart. But these two, they have no fucking clue what's going on. But it goes to show the depth of you're supposed to look at the prosecutor's office. Now, granted, I'm not speaking as a Young Thug fan. I'm just speaking generally. The depth of a prosecutor's office is supposed to be really good attorneys that they have gotten that are really well-versed in whatever. And by the way, they could have pushed back for them to get prepared for this case because they didn't start with this case. This case started with the white dude. The white dude who was saying all this shit about, yo, Don Geary. This guy's good. And by the way, I think he went to DeKalb higher. Let's see. And by the way, I think he got suspended afterwards. He resigned there too. I don't know what will happen over there, but yeah, there's a bunch of drama over there. Don Geary has 20 years of experience. Anyway, there's a bunch of drama over there too. So let me not jack him too heavy. Here's the point, and let me just make this simple and sweet before we get to it. Fonnie Willis, not only is her office embattled because she went at Donald Trump, but she thought she could take on Donald Trump. Donald Trump bodied her. We're going to call a spade tonight, chat. Donald Trump put Fonnie Willis in her place like the little girl she is. Bodied her. Okay, bodied her boyfriend. You feel what I'm saying? The nigga, whatever his name is, I was fucking her. After that happened, because, when people work as a DA.
Oh, my God. I just remember Call of Duty.
I don't know if y'all know about, some of y'all try to act like y'all know politics, but y'all know Kamala Harris used to be a district attorney, right? I just want to let y'all know.
After the draft.
I don't know if y'all knew that, but she was a California Attorney General. So let me tell you
Pick
how
my team.
all of these.
Joseph Lucas, that's my star.
I'm trying to give y'all some education. Some people who are focused still are gonna get it. I'm a little bit lit, but I could
That's
explain.
not happening.
So getting to the White
Get the
House
center, don't get
is
the
usually
center.
the
I mean,
dream
don't
of
get the
many
power
people
forward.
in
Do not
elected
get the
office.
power forward,
If
bro.
you don't know, district
you got a
attorneys
small
are
forward.
elected.
Actually, I wanted that nigga.
So your district attorney, and the reason why I say this is because everybody keeps caring about Donald Trump and Kamala. Donald Trump is not going to be the person who prosecutes if you and your friends are selling drugs versus if y'all just rapping about drugs. That's not a federal issue for the most part. That's going to be something that's going to be done in your county. So you're going to get the Fonnie Willises. So when everybody keeps complaining about Donald Trump, you know who you should be caring about putting in power.
No, he's going in a lottery.
You should be caring about your DA, your mayor, your county freeholders or council people. You should care about your senators, your reps for your district or your precinct, or you should be caring about your governor. They really dictate the majority of laws that affect your life. Like,
Oh,
for
wait a
example,
minute. This
Young
guy.
Thug. If Fulton County
really
did
good
not
point
get
guard.
Fonnie Willis, I don't think Young Thug gets indicted. Let me tell you how everyone plays politics, because all of this, everybody takes these oaths that they're gonna like defend the shit to, we're defending the Constitution, it's whatever, we're selfless, but everybody has selfish goals. They want to make it to where Kamala got to. Again, Kamala was a district attorney. So a district attorney is usually.
Nah, we good. We'll get it there.
You're the district attorney is the head of the county.
But actually,
the head of the state as a lawyer is an attorney general.
Exactly the type of player.
So
that
she
I
got
need.
from district attorney, which is Fonnie Willis now. The next step is
he would be on a bench.
Attorney general. I'm telling you this because that's what Fonnie was trying to do. Fonnie was trying to become president someday. You know how you do that? You get from district attorney, which she is now, to become attorney general of Georgia. You know why she took on Donald Trump and indicted him? Because if she was successful, it would be a shoo-in that the next governor, right? The next governor of Georgia was probably going to take on Fonnie Willis as an attorney general. Once you're an attorney general, you're at the point of basically being in this politicized environment that you could lobby to be now into the federal system where you could be potentially someone's running mate. Okay? I'm telling you how Kamala Harris, if you don't know nothing about Kamala Harris, which by the way, I've realized so many people like Kamala Harris have zero idea about her past, right? She was Fonnie Willis, except Fonnie crashed out and fucked some random dude Nathan Wade, who she's tried to put on the Trump case, and then Trump spanked the fuck out of her, and then she's getting spanked again because because Trump spanked her, remember those two white people I showed you? They quit. Not necessarily because of Trump, but they realized Fonnie Willis is crashing out. They quit and took better jobs elsewhere. So Fonnie Willis doesn't have the requisite lawyers to properly prosecute Young Thug. They don't. Also,
Damn,
what
Paul
happens when you
George.
switch prosecutors during a fucking case, this is what happens. Here's a problem they're facing in Fulton County. They give out
I'll
mad
take a
plea
Paul
deals.
George.
Oh, you got 15 years of probation.
And he's 22? Yeah, I'll take him.
Bro, why would you give somebody 15 years of probation? They wanted to just corroborate shit. Here's the problem. I'll give you some key problems the prosecutors made. And I'm going to blame it a little bit on the white people too, because, the white people were a part of it. The white ones that quit, the white prosecutors. But whatever their plan was, they left before they could execute it. So you have these two black ladies who are trying to figure out and pick up the pieces of a plan that they didn't initially make. So, for example, YSL Woody got an immunity deal. Now, with an immunity deal, it means if you're being factual, and as long as you're not perjuring yourself, you could go up there and say whatever. You could admit to crimes and say whatever. That's why I got up there and did a whole spectacle. Then they said, yo, we got too many people that we're going to bring to trial. This shit was going to take supposedly 4 to 5 years. What they did was they cut a lot of pleas with a lot of people. Gunna, Slime Life Shorty, and these other people. Hey, yo, we just need you to say this one line. Gunna said, YSL's a gang and a label. That's all they needed him to say. So they give him some sweetheart plea, which is a Alford plea. Here's the problem with all of that. They've given out so many pleas and so many immunity deals that these people realize they could play with them. So that's the problem they're having now. They can't make a case because essentially all these deals and immunity deals, everybody's laughing at them like, what you think we about to do? Like, we gonna be scared of y'all when y'all told us that we can't go to jail? So that's why Woody was playing the game up there. I don't recall. All right. Now we're past that preliminary part. The next part we should really analyze is that beyond, and we talked about the ex parte meeting. So the biggest thing that people are speaking about and discussing now is that the prosecutors can't make a case.
All right, I'm gonna take this.
And by the way,
take this
I do want to say for y'all Gunna fans, they might bring Gunna on the stand. You know why? Everyone who took the Alford pleas, they need them to help make the case because the other people who took the immunity deals and the actual cooperation deals, they're going up there and playing games. So again, they're gonna bring up a Slime Life Shorty, which I'll show you his testimony, and they're gonna just ask him straight up, is YSL a gang and a label? And they might bring up, I know it was no plans to bring up Gunna, but they might have to bring up Gunna just to ask that question. Not to ask nothing more. But he testified and he signed an affidavit saying YSL is a gang and a label. They might have to bring that up. You know why? Because everything they had before is going to shit. So essentially, let me tell you why there is a new motion for mistrial being considered today. I told you, the good lawyers or the prosecutors quit. You have the bum-ass C team bench players, Miss Love and Miss Hilton. They don't know what's going on. They're over here trying to make a case, but they're making a mistake after mistake after mistake, and basically the judge is tired of them, and the judge has scolded them 30 different times, and the judge even said, so the last mistake was this. They're interviewing a guy, right, named Slime Life Shorty. And while interviewing the dude, they essentially do one of the cardinal sins. Now, let me just explain to you about how trial court works. When the jury is there, this is a thing that's been proven through case law. If you walk a defendant into court in chains and handcuffs and they're shackled and prison blues, a jury is going to look at them and say, you look already like you're guilty. You're in prison outfit with shackles on. You probably did it. So,
that's not good.
when it comes to trial, no matter how crazy the person is, unless they're unrestrainable, which that's a whole different thing, they will allow the defendant to be in court, and they will have them dress up in a suit. You don't see Young Thug dress up every day. You don't see him in prison outfit. You don't see him with cuffs on. It's a visual thing for the juror. You shouldn't be able to see the defendant that's innocent till proven guilty already in cuffs. If you see them already in cuffs, you might think they're already guilty. Now, while doing that, so while that should be in the back of your mind, they're cross-examining, or not cross-examining, they bring up a witness, which is Slime Life Shorty. Now, Slime Life Shorty is someone who signed an Alford plea. Well, kind of an Alford plea. Well, there's another guy who signed an Alford plea as well, but it's kind of like what Gunna plea is, which is, at this point, they're getting spanked so bad and they're so trash. They're just trying to bring up people to corroborate what they already know. Slime Life Shorty. Let's go to the testimony, right? And essentially what happened was this. So this is Slime Life Shorty. Now, recently, Fonnie Willis had made it clear, I don't know if Thurgood Dale has it, they're down to revoke people's bails because they realize here's the problem with the YSL prosecution. They gave too many people plea deals and immunity. So now niggas is like, well, we already got what we wanted. It's the nature of a deal. You don't give people what they want before they do what you want to do. These guys up there playing games, right? So what happened is they actually opted to revoke somebody's sentence or like their probation setting, their probation plea because it's saying, yo, you came up here and lied. So the prosecutor's trying to fight back saying these guys are playing games. So anyway, this guy wasn't really supposed to be a big witness, but he ended up having to be because, yo, everybody's playing games. So here we go. I'm going to speed through this.
I don't know.
Jury, y'all been explained what a stipulation is. That just means everybody agrees, so you can accept that as a fact.
Okay.
You know, let me ask. Direct message him. Instagram him or direct message him on Instagram. Excuse me.
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall sending here what his Instagram handle was?
Not by heart.
Okay. Have you ever IG'd him on an Instagram handle og.bool?
Yeah, I think so.
Today, have you had the opportunity to look through or look at some of your Instagram records in preparation for your testimony today?
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting to it, Shannon.
The Cavs are not gonna give that.
30 and
Okay, so she goes to the dude. She gives him something to read, right? I'm going to tell you where the big problem is. Okay?
30 and 30 and A.
Wait, what? They took
That's
that?
evidence.
Your Honor, may I approach briefly?
Meg.
So someone approached. So
Yes.
to not bore y'all, she basically gives the guy something to read, which is an
Because I gave him
Instagram
a player
post.
too. That's all.
Now, here again is the problem. Remember, in court, all the defendants are presumed innocent until proven guilty. That's why they don't have prison blues on. They don't have cuffs on. They're in there with suits and whatever they're wearing. She brings over a piece of evidence that she's trying to put into evidence, but the evidence is she's having this guy read it, and the evidence says she forgot to blur out a word. The word is
from Ukraine.
Free so-and-so. What does that mean? When you see free Big 22, you're saying Big 22 is locked up. So by her not blurring that out, she puts it in the mind of the jurors that Big 22 or whoever, I forgot the person's name, at the time was actually incarcerated. And when you tell the jury that one of the defendants were incarcerated, you now bias how they perceive things. Because the regular human will think if you were locked up, you probably did something. So they show the guy, he reads it, and the defense jumps up and says, yo, what the fuck? We want to approach. Here we go.
Yeah, you showed me that.
Okay. And were they the items associated with your Instagram account, slimelife.shawty?
Yeah, from what these papers say.
Okay. And you're on this time, say, would like to tender Stacey with 30 and to 35 NNA. 30 NN and 30 NNA through 35 N.
Bro, with all due respect to my black queens, man, these two black chicks need to go back to school.
And 35 NNA into evidence.
Your Honor,
now, as soon as they enter into evidence, by the way, I think he had read it. Hold on.
Are these items that we went over today?
Yeah, you showed me that.
Okay. And were they the items associated with? 32
Okay.
Okay. And Your Honor, this time say would like to tender Stacey with 30 and
Your Honor, may I approach briefly?
You may.
So they approach,
Shay,
and now you're
let's
gonna hear
look
the
at
judge.
the draft summary.
Judge is tight. She tired of the bullshit, bro. Here we go.
Yeah, that's a player I made. I only get 199 player. I always love playing with a 6-foot player, but he's 6 feet though.
Your Honor, say would like to tender 30 and A through 35 and A into evidence.
All right, those are admitted without objection.
Approach again. We're getting ready to do that. 30.
I need to keep that.
Looking at photograph 39 of the States Exhibit 36. And was this photo taken in October of 2020, or was this photo taken at a different time?
I don't know when it was taken. I just see when they posted.
Okay. This ain't the post yet. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
If he, it looked like a crazy emoji. I never seen that.
Okay. What's the next hashtag?
2 B's.
Do you know what that signifies?
Big business.
All right.
Make-
So, okay.
All right. So essentially,
Bid mark
it's-
is 37. And 7 and.
okay. So this is the post, I believe. Is it? No, it's not.
OG Boo. OG Boo.
And who is that?
Oh, let's keep it going.
Please, thank you.
Oh, here we go.
Step outside for just a...
Oh no.
Your Honor.
It's in this paper
Your
right
Honor.
here. Got me reading.
Your Honor, I have to make a motion.
Here we go.
And is there another hashtag?
Free Quay.
Bingo. So essentially, I think it was blurred out, but essentially, they have the guy read the caption, and they have him read something that says Free Quay. Now, Free Quay, it means Quay is one of the defendants. It basically alludes
they
to
got this.
one of the, like, knowing that the defendant was locked up at the time. You get what I'm saying? Which, again, might prejudice the jury. So that's the mistake they made. Look.
And then is there a hashtag?
Hashtag no slime left behind.
All right, I'm going to go back a little bit more. So the reason why there's about to be a mistrial is one picture, this picture.
Who is in 37 and?
OG Boo. OG Boo.
And who is that?
Shannon.
All right. And can you read for the jury the caption?
Read his caption.
Yes.
Said ain't nothing more compatible than a trench. A carbon while in the trenches.
And then is there a hashtag?
Hashtag no slime left behind. Hashtag 2 B's. Life size.
Okay. And is there another hashtag?
So apparently, in the exhibit, and this is the mistake. In the exhibit that they put for the court, it's blurred out right here, but they gave the guy the thing that he could read something that's blurred out, which is Free Quay. Here we go.
Free Quay.
Is there another hashtag on the screen?
Oh no.
Your Honor.
It's in this paper
Your
right
Honor.
here. Got me reading.
Your Honor, I have to make a motion.
All right, I'm going to excuse
I wasn't looking at the screen. I was looking at this paper.
That's fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah, so they gave him a paper that was different from the screen. Right? So he's saying, I just read what was on the paper that y'all gave me, and this what went on the screen. So what went on the screen, as you can tell, has it blurred out. What he's reading doesn't. So he thinks he made a mistake, but it's not his mistake, it's the prosecutor's mistake.
Can I ask?
Trial motion.
Okay. So cool. So let me go with the prosecutor, who's essentially judge, mistrial YSL. So she basically offers like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna consider it here we go. Check this
Your
out.
Honor, we're making a motion for mistrial on behalf of Mr. Nichols. We're not going to be able to unring this bell. Your Honor, this is the exact same issue that while we were at the bench, I brought it up. It was Exhibit 37NN that there was a hashtag on that exhibit that said Free Quay, which would definitely indicate to the jury that Quay, has spent time in jail or in prison. The state agreed. We stipulated that they would redact it. And then the state presented, I guess, to the witness the unredacted version, didn't prep him to not comment on it, and he did. And, Your Honor, before we had the opportunity for you to preside over us, this happened already again. And I made a motion for mistrial. Now it's happened again. So now the jury has repeatedly heard about Mr. Nichols being in jail, being in prison, and you cannot unring that bell. We would ask for a mistrial.
Your Honor, Carter Matthews for Mr. McQuigg Huey. We join in that motion for mistrial. And what's important for this court to know is that 45 minutes ago, there had been a reference to a person being in jail. Now, this witness has identified Marquavius Huey and has also identified Marquavius Nichols. So all the state had to do was ask this honorable court for an opportunity to have this witness maybe step out of the courtroom and go over with that witness that, we don't need to say anything about someone in jail, what have you. That did not happen before he went on the stand, nor after that first slip up by this witness. There may have even been a document right there on the witness stand that should have been pulled from the state of Georgia from that witness stand so that this could have been avoided. So, Your Honor, we are joining in that motion as well.
Oh, hang on. It's all right. You just didn't know, but we'll let you know when to come back in, okay?
So we join in that motion, Your Honor.
Your Honor, and I just want to briefly add that it is painfully obvious that the state is not prepping their witnesses. You can tell by the way when the witness spoke the first time and he said, oops, am I not supposed to say that? Like, oh, I had no idea, which makes it obvious that the state had not spoke to him, had not prepped him, and this has happened repeatedly. It's happening over and over again, Your Honor, and we're just not going to be able to unring 100 bells.
And finally, Your Honor, Mr. Marquavius Huey, it's been established that his nickname is Quay.
Okay, isn't there going to be, we talked today about, isn't there going to be a stipulation that references to Quay, at least at some points, are not either Mr. Nichols or Mr. Huey? We did.
Yes, Your Honor, and that's a few things. So, one, Your Honor, it was not intentional because we clearly...
Okay, but it was sloppy because I presume he's reading from the document that you handed him instead of reading from the screen.
And we should have instructed him to read from the screen, but...
Or you should have presented him with a document that had that part redacted. It's just sloppy.
The issue came while he was on the stand, Your Honor. So the issue did not come prior to. Ms. Westmoreland walked up to me while he was on the stand and said, I'm going to have an issue with that. Can you redact it? That is when the state became aware.
Then it should have occurred to you, you know what, I'm handing him a hard copy of this document that is unredacted.
But not if there's multiple Quays, Your Honor. If I don't know which Quay that...
Hang on. Can we stop having people come in and out when I've asked the witness to step out and every time the door opens they can hear what we're talking about? Please, just for a few seconds.
God damn, bro.
I'm not asking anybody who's in here to leave. God have mercy, y'all. Huh?
The state is in charge of the witness, and they're supposed to be guiding the witness to the room.
Yeah, there seems to be.
And so that is the point in which we learned of it is we redacted it on here. Ms. Westmoreland brought it up here.
Yeah, and you didn't read it. So the jury didn't see it, but now the jury has heard it. I don't think it is really that, much of a crisis because there is going to be this stipulation that Quay is not always either of these defendants. So, nor is it obvious to everybody that free whomever is such a quote about who knows, everything these days. And so it doesn't necessarily indicate that whomever Quay spent time in jail or in custody or in prison or anything. They say it about, Hollywood stars who are in a breakup. It's not so obviously, oh, this must mean this person was in prison. But also, we were already saying Quay isn't either of these people. So let's just, and whether this was one of these people or I don't even know who it did refer to.
And we don't know because it's not his post. He was reading someone else's post. So it could be a multitude of Quays.
You talked to his attorney earlier, right?
Yes.
And did you get any kind of an indication? I don't know if this was one of the things you were going to, but it's an issue now. And you said before lunch that you were going to ask Mr. Rubin.
Yes, we did ask.
Do you know at this point, whether the free Quay reference, this wasn't even his post, was it?
It wasn't, and it wasn't an issue until Ms. West. So when I talked to Mr. Rubin at lunchtime, this wasn't something I was going to address with him because it wasn't I did not realize it was an issue. Mr. Rubin found out for me that Slack Quay is not either of these two Quays.
Okay, but this isn't Slack Quay. This is just Quay.
Right.
I know. So why doesn't everybody, well, they don't know how it's spelled. They only heard it. Why doesn't everybody just enter into some sort of a stipulation that the free Quay or the reference to Quay just now isn't either of these people?
I don't know if it is. So it was.
Whether it, okay, so.
Your Honor, the state can enter stipulation that we weren't referencing, and we as the state of Georgia.
Okay, that is not a reference to, if you would prefer that.
I don't know what the poster is referencing.
I don't honestly really care what the poster was referencing. What I'm trying to do is fix your sloppiness
Oh my God.
so that everybody won't have wasted, 10, 12 months of their lives in this trial.
Yeah, we can come up with it.
Okay, do it now.
Wow. You hear the judge talking to the prosecutor? Wow. Now, what they had another kind of exchange in court, and I gotta have you hear this as well. Listen to this.
Insert error into this trial to make y'all ask for a mistrial so that they can try this case again. I think it is continued, and I am sorry. Y'all have, this gigantic, ginormous.
We're going to publish 37 and N.
Okay.
The hash.
So beyond here.
Here
we go.
Already saying Quay isn't either of these people. So
wait, no, is this the same
trying
thing?
to do is
let me try to find it. So this is the YSL mistrial motion. Give me 1 second. Like, this shit is disrespectful at this point. So we'll do today.
Now we are working to learn the next steps in the YSL RICO trial. Multiple defense attorneys are telling 11 Alive tonight they are negotiating with state prosecutors.
Okay. Before we get to that, where is it at?
I don't honestly really care.
I didn't know from a can of paint. No. And was that something?
Green suit on. So here's a detective.
Okay. Oh my God. I gotta go back to 11 Alive. I don't know if y'all care to see it, but essentially, it's raised.
This is an 11 Alive special presentation.
Second, I'll just go to Thugger Daily. He probably got it. So, essentially, after that theatrics happened, all the most of the defense attorneys come out and they're like, "Yo, hold on, yo."
What the hell happened? Oh. You muted yourself.
I'm muted. Hold on. I'm about to be muted back again. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you right now. Oh my God.
Dirk is locked up.
Man, I fell down to my knees.
Oh no. Dirk locked up.
I'm not trolling. I promise you. I'm not trolling. I promise you.
Dirk locked up.
I promise you I'm not trolling.
Dirk locked up.
Oh my
Dirk
God.
is locked up. No.
Bro.
Dirk is locked up. No, y'all boys, they got Dirk out of here, bro.
No.
Them boys snitched on Dirk.
Bro. I'm gonna pull it up right now on the screen.
No. Dirk is gone.
Bro. Oh my God. No, Chad. Dirk has been locked up in Broward County Jail. He's there right now.
Oh man.
Yes, Broward. He's in Florida. I got the whole thing on. Look on my stream. I got it. Oh my God, bro.
U.S. Marshals. Dirk is gone, y'all boys. Dirk. They
Bro, I
snitched on
pulled it up
Dirk.
myself, my nigga. I seen BSO. BSO is Broward Sheriff's Office. I went right to they shit. You know, I'm linked in with all these. He's locked up, nigga. I got the whole shit, the mug show. No.
Dirk is locked up.
No.
They snitched on Dirk.
Oh my God.
Dirk is gone. Oh my God. Dirk is gone, y'all. Dirk is gone. Dirk is gone. Dirk is gone. Oh, they got Dirk and Browers.
Yo, bro. I was hoping this was a big ass troll for the longest. Nigga, I moved on to Young Thug. I'm like, I bet. You know what? We got 4 hours of content out of that. Let me move on to Young Thug. No. Nigga.
Dirk is locked up.
No. Bro. Yo, no, what you sent me was right. Yeah, he's been held by the Marshal Service. He got arrested by the Marshal Service. Oh my God. Fuck!
Dirk is gone.
Oh my God! Yo, bruh, nigga, this was the time I'm like, yo, Whack 100 full of shit, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I was like, yo, bruh, I was listening to him, but I'm like, yeah, nigga. Oh my God.
Dirk is gone, y'all. Dirk is gone. They snitched on Dirk. But who else could it have been, chat? We heard Private Jet. We should have known. It was over with after that. Private Jet. Damn. They're gone.
Chat, I'm tweeting it now. He's been arrested by the U.S. Marshals and held in Broward County.
Damn.
Oh my God.
I told you at 9 o'clock. I told you, bro. Damn, Dirk, bro.
And I fell down to my knees when I lost me.
Bro, they said murder for hire, bro. It's the feds.
And I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Yo, I was reading. Yo, I opened the indictment today. I promise you, son. And I remember, bro, I read 3 pages and I said,
bro, this is why you don't come on that freaking shit and you don't say nothing. Even though that probably wouldn't have saved him in this situation because he got snitched on. But they're going to be bringing up all that shit in the case. You can believe whatever you want. I got your folks here. Aha. Oh, my God. All of that is going to be replayed in the trial, bro.
Co-conspirator 1 is Dirk. I said it, nigga. I said to myself, I said,
Private jet.
Bro, it's Dirk, bro. I know it's Dirk. Bro, they literally said he was, bro. I said it's Dirk. But I said, bro, I was so delusional. I'm like, please, like, with all due respect, I'm like, yo, please be his brother who died. Like, all right, I can't charge a dead man. Like, please be anybody other than Dirk.
Actually, this shouldn't be surprising to Dirk, though. He should have known, boy. Literally, after all that shit, after all them boys went down for the duck shit, it was a matter of time, fam. Them boys don't think them niggas who got locked up. Them niggas who got locked up probably telling this lot too, bro. They telling to get themselves out of jail, nigga. Crazy.
Bro, what the fuck, dog, bro? What is going on in the hip hop game? I ain't gonna lie, you gotta call Wack, bro. You gotta call Wack, bro. He was right. Man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit fucked me up, bro.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yo, I know my nigga didn't beat every odds against him to go out like. No, I know he didn't, bro. I swear I know he didn't. I know he didn't. I know he didn't beat every odds to go out like this. I know he did not. I know he did not go through everything to go out like this. I know for a fact he did not, bro. I know he did not, bro. I know he did not.
Why, though, bro? Like, why the fuck?
Them boys didn't even get the right person, fam.
Why, bro? Like, I don't fucking get it, bro. Like, I just
Bro,
don't get it,
bro, I'm gonna tell you this.
They should just took the Chief Keef route. You feel
Bro,
me?
I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. I'm gonna keep it.
Dirk is gone.
Bro, I said this on stream earlier, my nigga.
Damn.
After Thug got indicted, bro, a very reputable source who has connections to law enforcement told me like, I won't even say the person's name. They say, yo, they told me Dirk is about to get Fed charges. And I remember saying, huh? And after the O Block 6 shit happened and everybody got convicted and Dirk name didn't come up in nothing, I said, all right, y'all were capping. They told me, they said Dirk is next. Promise. They told me that. If you ask me, I think Atlanta was trying to get him on something too. You know, Atlanta was trying to hit him with gang charges. They just didn't have enough. And also, they got mad because they couldn't hold him to the shit with Vaughn. Remember, Vaughn died. He had 3 gun cases in Chicago. Bro, I can't believe it. Bro.
They got Dirk.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Man, I fell down to my knees.
I know this sounds fucked up, but I got about 5 rappers I think I would have donated today. Take them. Not him. Not Smirk. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I fuck with Smirk, bro. I got 5 other rappers. Yeah. Half of these niggas, they just be talking. They ain't on shit. Take them. Leave me, Dirk. Oh, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Streets is dead. I think that's what we gotta say. The streets is over. The streets is over.
Man, it's over with. Yo,
Yeah, streets is over, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Shit, I said the fans, man. I ain't gonna lie, Act, bro. Like, it's over with, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hip hop is cooked. Nah, man. Street hip hop is cooked. Street hip hop is officially cooked. They got thugs, they got dirt, bro. The streets is cooked.
I'm really starting to not like this. Okay.
Street hip hop is fucking cooked. I ain't gonna lie, Act, call Wack. I'm about to go back to my shit, bro.
Oh, my nigga.
Man, bro, that hurt my soul right now. You don't even know. That fucking what?
Not like this, man. I don't even want to stream no more, bro. I don't even want to call Wack, bro. It's not about him being right. It's not none of that, bro. And I fuck with Dirk heavy, bro. It's not about me. Like, this ain't about being right. It's just, you know, yeah, the nigga right. Yeah, the nigga was right, but I don't give a fuck about that, bro.
Yo. Act.
Oh, boy.
What up, bro? What's happening?
He's in Broward County jail.
Huh? What? What's my motherfucking name? And don't say Snoop Dogg. Wack one hundo. Wack one. What? Act.
Yo, Wack, I can't believe this shit, bro.
Act. They can say what they want. Let me tell you why it's only one me.
Watch this. You see how you good at what you do? You are an industry research nigga. And that's what you are, nigga. You the king of that shit. At your mountain. I'm a mixture of all you niggas. I'm a street nigga that didn't learn y'all game. I don't got to learn it all the way because I got brothers like you that know it all the way. So whatever the fuck I don't do, guess what? You going to fill in the blanks for me. You my brother. But on the flip side of that, you got access to a nigga like me that got a different tie to these streets and what's going on.
Yo, Wack.
You tell me, Wack, take this, do it like this, and I guarantee you get 1 million views.
Wack.
I'm not going to question you. I'm just saying, bro.
Wack, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Listen, bro.
Yo.
Listen. Act.
You've been saying this, but this whole street shit when it come to rappers, bro, this shit is a dub. It's over. It's a dub.
It's over with.
It's a dub.
Act, let me explain something to you, bro. This the call I get. This how I know your man didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. When I get a call and say, well,
that was Remo.
We on the move.
Remo's the one who said he talked to DJ Benz.
Remo's a dummy. And I'm going to tell him he's a dummy because I told him, yo, go no jumper, put a major figure just got snatched, stay tuned. He questioned me. That's on his dumb ass, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? He's a dummy. Right? What you did was let Wack do the talking. We had a conversation. Your people heard it. They know, okay, Wackton gave it to us live. We see what's happening. See, what they don't know is when I get the call and the call's like this, what's happening? FaceTime, what's up? Hey, nigga need to move around, but we can't go back because we don't know. But they just got our man, whoop-de-whoop. Okay, here go the address. Get on over there. This, some keys, get to where you got to go. Boom. I know it's real. Fuck what you industry niggas talking about. You know what I'm saying? They like, nigga, we calling you because we know you got some people up our way where you be going to, and can you, listen, go on over there, tell them this, they gonna hand you this and get to where you got to go holler at you. Oop, they got him, Wack.
Wack. I'm gonna be on. So let me try to add.
Listen, you call me back, fuck that DJ. He's a DJ. They gonna tell this bitch ass, you better not say nothing. So when you ask him, he not gonna say nothing.
I was starting to fear the worst.
I'm keeping it gangster with you.
I was starting to fear the worst when I hit his manager and he wasn't saying nothing. But Band's connected. Band's the guy. Like, Band's really.
But he ain't, nigga. Listen, that's the DJ?
Yeah, he the DJ.
If I tell my DJ shut the fuck up, he gonna shut the fuck up. I just told you, when I go to jail, my woman gonna tell you he sleep. After 2 days, the homies figure out, well, I can't sleep 2 days, blood locked up on power room. Like, listen, that's why I said that. You know I'm a bet man. You know I don't bet. I only bet on short shots. You know that. So, because you my brother, your money ain't good with me, I put you in a situation where you going to spend some money to make it back anyway. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, it was cool. No,
I ain't going to lie. I was hoping that. Yo, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I fuck with Dirt, bro.
Let me ask you something, bro. Act. You do know your fan base and you I respect. You know that, right?
I know.
Outside of our brother, I respect. Do you think I'm going to ever bring some bullshit to your platform? It's called credibility, my guy. You know when you say, let me call Wack real quick. Your fans have gotten used to, but when he calls this nigga, it shakes. It's credibility, bro. I got a obligation to your fan base. When they hear my name, they hear my voice, I need them to like, okay, this nigga ain't, his batting average is pretty high. I'm not finna bring no bullshit to your motherfucking platform. And plus, I'm gonna serve them in a way where they got to think about it, they can ponder it, they can go on your little chat back and forth. Oh, he's talking about this, he ain't saying it, but he's saying this, that, there you go.
How'd you know? Honestly.
I just told you. I get a call, FaceTime, boom. What's happening? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We need to move around.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I mean, you don't got to give up your source because we all got a source. But like,
listen.
Yo, you heard it from direct or like just
direct from us, bro. Listen to me. It ain't a city. I don't have a team there, bro. I don't gotta move with 100 niggas from here. I can take 100 niggas to Chicago. I ain't got no wind them in they jungle. Why move 100 niggas to Chicago when I can bring my solid 10 and land and fuck with the niggas that got all the niggas? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, wherever city I go to, bro, I got a team. You know that. So they hit me. They like, shit didn't got spooky. What you mean? They snatched who? You talking about the other niggas? No, they snatched Woo. We don't want to go back to the Woo because we don't know if the eyes is on it. You know, I got act. You know, right there in your backyard. Do I got a spot?
I know. Yo,
I got spots everywhere. Act.
I guess what I'm also trying to say is that
I told you.
No, hold on. Whack. What I'm saying about the streets being like, yo, put it like this: when Von died, everybody said, when is this nigga gonna slide for Von? Now, I know he's a smart guy, so them internet comments never got to him. But you know what's funny? The moment that reportedly he slid for Von, and now he's getting arrested for it, you know what everybody gonna say? You a motherfucking dummy for tricking yourself out of that position. You one of the biggest in the game. This is why I think, you know, sometimes it's so hypocritical sometimes, even some of the stuff we cover, because a lot of times the voices that speak into the people who's in the streets, they just want to see a headline. They don't give a fuck. Everybody who said slide for Von, I guarantee they're gonna call Dirk stupid. I guarantee. I don't know, man.
That's a fact.
Man, I wouldn't have believed it until. By the way, chat, if you're wondering how I pulled this up, I can show you. I pulled it up.
Too many niggas, bro. These young niggas is they ain't built for it, my nigga.
Chat, I pulled up his arrest record from the BSO jail inmate search. Dirk Devontae Banks. He was booked today. I could tell you probably what time. It was booked. We're on the East Coast, so right now it's 10:25, but it was booked on October 24th. I could tell you probably, where's the time? There's going to be a time here somewhere. But he was arrested by the U.S. Marshals. He has a hold. The reason why we know it's connected to that, the charge is murder for hire, which is the same thing as a conspiracy.
What time was he booked, Act? I got the call 6:30 Pacific Standard Time.
I don't see the full time. Like
I got the call 6:30.
I don't see the full time on the inmate page, but we gonna get the arrest report. So because we gonna petition them for the arrest report, so we'll.
What I tell you, I said you gonna see it, bro.
Oh my God, man!
I kept it 100. You know this. You know you got to expose the slice, my nigga.
Yo,
all right, we gonna make you a lot of money.
Here's the thing about a charge like this. When the feds come down, they come for murder.
Nigga, wait, no, fuck all that, Act. Fuck all that. Don't steal the words I've already said. I told you, when you playing with a nigga that got 500-600 million, when them people ain't coming until they know they got you. You know that. They'll let you break the law for 10 years. They not fucking with you until they know they got you. Act, I already said, ask your chat. Chat, did I not tell Act this at about 2 hours ago? Chat, ask the chat. I've been wanting to call on your chat, Act.
Yeah.
Act.
No, you're right.
Oh, you don't be coming up in here. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you've seen it before, but like, I know me and Dirk, ever since we met, like, we started having a personal relationship. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like, none of this, bro, he was like a different person. Like, I was watching him, like, really trying to change his life, but I don't know if it was too late. You know what I mean? I don't know if it was too late because, you know, I did an interview with him, right? I did an interview with him that was after that situation.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. If the shit went in June, he was already on the list in January.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yo, isn't this shit cold? They let him do the shit at the United Center. He did basically.
They don't give a fuck about, hey, bro, they don't give a fuck about none of that. One thing about them people, they stay the course, bro. They don't let nothing deter them for what their plans is, bro. They don't give a fuck about none of that. They stay the course. They don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Y'all can go give a nigga the keys. Let the nigga let him get married. You want to give him a check for $7 trillion? That's cool. Give him whatever you want. They gonna move when it's time to move, bro. You know that. They don't give a fuck about none of that.
God damn, man. Man, this shit is shocking to me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Listen, I'm not proud of this and happy about this. I just knew it was coming. So it's our duty as brothers to keep each other informed on things that's gonna hit regardless. This is not nothing that wasn't gonna hit.
Could I mention something? You know why I thought possibly he wasn't gonna get implicated is because of the Young Dolph shit. I know that's state. I know it's state.
What that got to do with it? What Young Dolph got to do with it?
Because here's the thing. If you don't think there's some federal authority licking their chops to try to tie that back to Gotti.
I mean, that's
again. But hold on. By the way, remember, they were also trying to directly also. By the way, yo, chat, we went over the whole indictment. Didn't I tell you the cooperant is co-conspirator 2? He's the one who pulled the trigger. His name ain't mentioned. And I said, yo, he's in the indictment. It says Dirk told him.
Said, right? That's the nigga that probably said, what? I was promised a record deal.
Yeah, I guarantee it's going to go down like that. You know what we're realizing? Niggas think that shooters and these niggas who really put work in are disposable. Them niggas is not going out like that. They're not just going away.
True.
What it is these niggas is not trained and they run their mouth, they get high, they pillow talk to these bitches, or they get mad, these niggas stop taking care of them, and there you have it.
Man, this shit fucked me up, man. I really fuck with Dirk, man. Do you think that Quando had no idea that this was coming down? He's a victim of the crime. They must have tried to get him for the grand jury. They must have tried to get him for the grand jury.
Quando was in the back seat, bro.
No. I'm not talking about this. I'm saying, but you know, when you a victim of a crime and the police is trying to prosecute,
they're not gonna tell you shit.
No, but they're going to try to subpoena you for a goddamn grand jury.
Quando gonna say, nigga, I was in the car getting shot at. Nigga, I don't know. That's all Quando gonna say. Nigga, I don't know. Whatever the fuck they got, y'all got, that ain't got nothing to do with Quando. That's internal telling.
No. I'm not saying Quando told at all. I'm saying, put it like this: if somebody tried to do something to me, right, and the feds or whoever say, "Oh, we about to prosecute these niggas. We don't even need."
That nigga gave all his statements on the thing, bro, at the thing. And I'm telling you, his statements is very, very easy. I was in the car getting shot at him. Nigga, I don't know.
Yo,
get what I'm saying?
Guarantee, yo, there's a few people who talk to. Now I don't know. You know, they clearly said they have Dirk messaging people. They have Dirk messaging people who said, "Yo, don't book nothing on my name. Don't book nothing with nobody that's connected to my name." But when they start talking about payouts, there's somebody in that mix who also corroborated that they talked to Dirk, and Dirk told him, "Yo, y'all got to go kill this nigga for me." That person is a cooperant. God damn, they got my nigga Dirk, man. God damn.
Them niggas is already been told, bro. They didn't told already. I'm telling you, they didn't ready. They didn't ready. And you know, when you fucking with the fans like that, that come with a life top. Ain't no motherfucking puffy date.
Murder for hire. There's a life.
That's
in
an
prison.
L.
There's a life. Hold on. There's a death penalty also connected to it, but they're not gonna go for death because the feds don't go for death like that. They don't.
No.
But now I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh my God, man. He's not gonna get bail. He's not gonna get bail.
He ain't getting no bail. You out your goddamn mind? You know, they ain't finna get that nigga no motherfucking bail. Nothing to get nigga bail. Puffy ain't get bail for pink cocaine, nigga, sex trafficking, murder for hire. They not giving that nigga no bail.
Man, I can't fucking believe this shit, man. Man, not like, yo, I can't see my nigga go out like this. Not like this, man. Not like this.
Decisions, my guy, decisions. You get what I'm saying?
All right, so now we know Dirk is co-conspirator 1. We said he's the head honcho.
Oh, wait, what you talking about right now? Actually, there you go doing it again.
No, he's clear. If they arrested him, he's arrested.
You can't argue with me what I already told you.
Okay, but hear what I'm saying. So they're gonna give a superseding indictment. So it's gonna take. I mean, you could probably tell me. I don't know if you know anybody who would know. So now he's arrested in Broward County. The U.S. Marshals got him. He's probably gonna waive all his rights, right? Because he's not gonna fight extradition.
He's coming back to Cali, baby.
He's gonna go back to Cali. They're gonna waive the right to have a court hearing for extradition. They're gonna go to Cali, and in Cali they're gonna unseal his indictment, which is a superseding indictment because he's not on the one that got unsealed today. So when he's on the unsealed indictment, I expect one more person with him or two more, and then we're gonna be very clear on who's the snitch. Facts. So they're gonna lock up one more person.
The state is a shiest. I mean, not even a state. The feds and the state, yeah, together they came up with a foolproof plan, and the plan is, we don't care if you shoot. You could kill everybody. We want to know everybody involved. We will let you out today if you tell us everybody involved. It's about the story. I told y'all this before. You really think it's justice, but it's not really justice. It's making the public thinking you're doing something. Really, in reality, you can't really do that much. The only thing you can do is react. And, you know, that's the only thing they can do. If shit happens, they have to react and act like they're doing something. I mean, of course, it took them a long time, about 12 years, but I guess they finally did something, but, you know, it is what it is.
I think co-conspirator 4 might get locked up too. By the way, if you go back to that O Block trial,
everybody on that indictment is going.
No, listen, co-conspirator 4, I think it's a local Cali nigga. Whoever called up and said, Quando Rondo staying at this hotel, if y'all niggas want to go kill him, slide here. Cause I read the whole indictment. They slid to the hotel the day before and couldn't find him. Then the next day they slid there again. But then they realized he left and they followed him to a clothing store and then they followed him to the other spot. So whoever co-conspirator 4 is, I think that's a local LA nigga.
When doubt you.
Somebody that know Dirk, somebody that connected, that be into some shit, because he's the one who gave the drop. I'm going to be honest with y'all, co-conspirator 3, the one who booked the flights, that's the person. He either cooperate, well, I mean, he just might be or he or she might be a civilian. They did a proffer though, 100%. 100% a proffer. But again, I think, Wack, you know at this point, a proffer don't necessarily mean cooperation. Well, number one,
no, everything proffered in this cooperating.
No, well, it wouldn't mean
this ain't no Pooh Shiesty shit.
Hold on.
All three niggas disagreeing. These niggas giving up information.
No, it wouldn't be a cooperation. It wouldn't be cooperation if it's a civilian.
Nigga, you definitely. But first of all, bro, ain't none of these.
Yo, Wack. Do you have somebody that book flights, that book car service, that they just use the account as an expense account, and you say we need an Airbnb, we need 5 cars.
You missing the point.
Okay, go ahead.
Nigga, listen. When you go to rental car service, when you provide that motherfucking credit card, that company credit card, your identification gotta match that card. And you know this better than anybody, because I'm about to bring up an old wound. When you check into that hotel, that card that's on file got to be at that desk, and you know that. You ran into a problem with that, did you not?
No, all right, hold on. No, but here's the thing.
Yes, you did, nigga.
No.
When the bitches tried to claim you didn't have no money.
No.
That's a fact.
Hold on. That's not the... So, the way they're booking the shit, if I book a car for you, you just got to show up. But we know the original card on the account. The person who booked, which is co-conspirator 3, they're not in Cali. That's a booking. That's someone, I won't call it a booking agent, but somebody that worked for OTF that booked all the flights. So if they're in OTF, they know who it is.
They still gonna identify who they left at, what name they put on that vehicle. It got to be a name on the vehicle.
No. I'm not arguing that. What I'm arguing is that co-conspirator 3 might be a civilian that gets a proffer. Like, the Fed's gonna run down on them and say, you just booked flights for niggas to go do a murder. We're gonna charge you with murder. They're gonna be like, no, I just booked flights. I have no idea about a murder. In the indictment, it acts like co-conspirator 3 only booked the shit. They didn't know about the murder, which means you don't think the Fed's gonna scare them to get all that info? They got text.
They're gonna do all that.
Yeah, they probably did. So again, as a civilian, you don't care about a proffer. If you're a street nigga, you should, right? Because you're involved in that shit. As a civilian, you're not involved. So a civilian, you're not involved. So for example, say I have an assistant, and I told my assistant to go book some flights for some niggas who about to go do some devious shit for me. My assistant might be like, oh, okay. They might not. I'm not gonna tell them, yo, these niggas about to go do some crime. They're just listening to me what I say. Now the Fed's gonna come and be like, yo, whose name was on? Whose name? I got business cards. When you have business cards, you got 30 names on it, but it says DJ Academics. But I could have my assistant has their own DJ Academics card. My
whoever booked that shit, they gonna holler at them. Who did you approve to go pick these vehicles up? Whatever.
Oh, they gave that up already. That's what I'm saying. They gave that up, but I don't know if that's snitching, because if they're a regular civilian that didn't know about the crime.
Nah, that ain't no snitching. That's a dumbass nigga who putting a nigga like that in the middle of.
Okay, I agree. Okay, all right, we both agree. Which means if you about to get some young niggas to do some dumb shit for you, you shouldn't put them with your goddamn travel agent who book all your travel for you, Game and Blueface. You shouldn't do that, or else you're an idiot.
No, that ain't gonna happen. That's not. Actually, that ain't even my responsibility for you to get there. You know what I'm saying? That's on
Flying a hitter on a private jet is crazy. Make no sense.
Damn, man, they really got this nigga arrested. Man, life is a funny motherfucking shit, ain't it? My nigga just did basically a peace rally at the United Center. He put up on the screen everybody who he was beefing with. He basically was showing
bro. So you, hey, listen, okay, let me tell you what that looks like. That's just like, you ready for this?
Go ahead.
It's gonna be fucked up. That's just like Eddie Long up there preaching, and them boys is sitting in the third row watching him.
Okay. All right, I hear you on that. Now, here's my thing.
Shit don't mean that, bro.
Okay, but here's my thing. I think it's reasonable to assume that Dirk probably behind the scenes, because you a street nigga, but you ever felt that something wasn't right, that you could know, hey, listen, maybe you're not doing the bullshit no more, but there might be an investigation. I think Dirk knew this was happening all along. Because, by the way, the OTF news
Listen to me. If a nigga come to me and say, yo, Wack, last June at Lake Havasu, a body came up missing. And they say the body was on the boat you was on, and people say you knew the dude that came up missing. If I knew I was in motherfucking Jersey with you doing a podcast, I'm going to be like, man, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, and think nothing of it. But if I know I was on Havasu Lake on that boat, nigga, yes, I'm going to go into a panic.
God damn, man.
It's a fact.
I can't believe they got Dirk, bro. I honestly can't believe it.
Yeah, so.
This shit shocked me so much. I had to post this on I couldn't even put a caption.
Nah, I think you was like, God, this motherfucker fucking Wack 100 in the fucking exposures. This motherfucker.
Man, this some shit. Dirk was one of those ones that we were begging and hoping to say he made it out. He got.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was gonna get caught up in the YSL shit. I ain't gonna lie.
You thought he was gonna get caught up. By the way, he had a lyric that says some shit like that, didn't he?
I thought he was, but he didn't.
Nah, he had a lyric. Let me see. Yo, chat, y'all remember the lyric he had? He had some lyric. He had some lyric about Young Thug telling him some shit. Oh, he had a... Oh, no, that was Future. Never mind. Oh, never mind. No, it's Dirk. Chat, on verse 2 of Mad Max, Dirk and Future, Dirk says this. I got my stick out, leave a bitch house. Tell bro ETA to my slot. I could have been a part of that Rico. I called Thug, told him every nigga I shot. When I heard that, I said, this nigga got to be innocent. Ain't no way nobody guilty saying this shit. I could have been a part of that Rico. I called Thug and told him every nigga I shot.
Yeah, he tripping.
When it's war, you never see main names. You got to get everybody he got. Take off the ski mask, pray on the phone with the Iman just to get close to Allah. Holy shit.
He tripping. So they not taking none of that shit serious that he's doing.
Oh my God.
You see what I'm saying? They ain't taking that serious that he's doing. You know, they breaking all that shit down.
Chat, honestly, yo, Wack, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the days of rappers being somewhat about it or still being involved in the street is one thing if like you're really far removed. But this whole currently rapping about what you got going on, you got to stay on a lower level. That's a drill level. You can't get to be an international star. Like, yo,
listen, bro.
He was doing an arena, bro.
Black Montana. I got a whole album of country rap. I'm going the other way. My man Black Montana from Alabama. I got 12 songs done of country rap. I'm going the other way, bro. They got it. It's over with. The fat lady singing like a motherfucker.
Yeah, it's over with.
I ain't gonna lie.
I've been told y'all it was over with. Nobody's listening. Man, I've been telling niggas it's over with. It's over with. It's over with. It's over with. It's been over with. They doing some crazy shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. The stuff that they doing to catch niggas is not legal. But it gets the job done, I guess. Because niggas are, yeah, you could kill someone right now. But if you have a story and you have somebody to put it on, nigga, you're getting out tomorrow. I've been talking about this. Tell us a story and you get out. I've seen it over how many times we seen it? We done seen that shit so many times, it's unbelievable. I done seen it so many times. it's real life unbelievable. I can't believe what just happened. Dirk is gone.
Yo, so when you got the call, or when your people pulled up the details, I told you.
Hold on. They sent it to me, and they said, hey, this is starting to pop up. There's even a mugshot. And I seen it, and I said, I know BSO. BSO is Broward Sheriff's Office. I said, y'all can't fool me with Photoshop. So I went mute. And I said, I have an app right here where I'll run everything through it, and they're going to tell me if somebody incarcerated. I ran it through it, and it pops up Broward Sheriff, Broward County jail, and it says that he's locked up for murder. I couldn't believe it. I can't believe it, bro.
Okay, but listen. I told you it was going to pop up, right?
Man. Have you met Dirk? Have you ever met Dirk?
Yeah.
Man, I fuck with Dirk, man. Let me tell you this. And you know, hold on. Whack. You know how cool. You know how cool and how close I am to 6ix9ine. I love 6ix9ine like a brother. But me and 6ix9ine got into arguments about because I really like Dirk. And I always thought that their issue was sometimes him doing a lot because he don't got beef with Chicago. And that was him like really egging at these niggas. Now I always understood him when he said, well, they call me a stench. I get that. But me and him, we've gotten the arguments about it. Me and him have gotten the arguments about Dirk. We've gotten the arguments about Von. And he knew, was like, yo, bro, Dirk is somebody who I got a lot of love for, man.
Yo, Hack. You know, last time you called me, you was talking crazy, Hack. At least I can respect that you called me back.
Man.
Chat, hashtag Remo Zabozo. Hashtag Remo, you my nephew, I gotta do it to you though, cause
Hey, Whack, we'll give you this one. You know, for everybody who's ever doubted you, say if you trolling or if you own God's sources, yo, for everybody in the world, I want to make it clear. Whack 100 told us this first. And I'm going to be honest with you, you know, before I called you, you know, 4 people text me and they said, Whack is saying this. Even Adam. Yes, you got to confront him about this on the Adam and Whack show because I told him, I said, that's the only show really he could never cancel on No Jumper. But he texted me, he said, I heard this from Whack as well, but I haven't got an official source. You got to get at him because you were the official source. He ain't want to believe it. So he was giving me some doubt. Remo came and gave me some doubt, and I'm like, all right, maybe Whack hearing wrong.
hey, bro, let me say this. Adam, my brother, but I gotta say it. Adam does shit on street shit. He's a white guy. His source ain't never gonna be more solid than mine when I'm in the streets. Sorry. Remo ain't a street motherfucker. He's a square. I got the call when I was on No Jumper. I had to step out.
God damn, man.
These square niggas think their official source is from a square nigga. The fuck?
You know what's crazy? People are saying that getting the key to the city is a sign of bad luck. Diddy gets the key to the city. What happens to him? He locked up. Dirk just
Maybe
got.
the fans is telling the people to give it to him as a little inside joke.
Dirk gets 2 keys to the city. Like, I'm like, what? 2? They gave him 2. And after he gets 2 keys, he gets locked up by the U.S. Marshals and related to a murder. This shit don't make no fucking sense. What do you do? Let me ask you this question. I know, and I hate to even have to even think beyond this point because this shit's fucked us up. You got a lot of money, you're Lil Durk. You are the kingpin in this conspiracy. This ain't racketeering yet, even though they might supersede and make it racketeering if they got other shit. How do you go forth with this? Do you try to fight it and be like, well, I never told nobody to kill nobody? Because that's an angle. Hey.
The feds ain't willing and dealing.
So you got to fight it.
Nigga, you gonna go through the procedure. You ain't fighting shit. By the time they come get you, that's it, bro.
Yeah, that's a fast. That's it.
By the time they come get you, that's it, bro. This ain't no state case. Thug, you see what Thug going through?
That's state.
That's fighting it. Dirk ain't got no choice because he's looking at life. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus, man. Murder for let me Google what that charge means federally.
Life. It's gonna say 460 months to life.
Oh, man. A federal charge.
460 months to life.
All right, we got it here, chat. Murder for hire. It says whoever who travels in or causes another, including the intended victim, to travel in interstate or foreign commerce, or uses or causes another, including the intended victim, to use the mail or any facility of they basically just talking about federal shit, for the receipt of considered as a promise of an agreement to pay anything of pecuniary value, or who conspires to do so in relation to a murder.
I'm scared of these niggas act. Niggas ain't right. These niggas is Denzel gangsters. They playing gangsters.
Oh my God. Hear this. When using an informant in a murder for hire investigation, the government must not manufacture the interstate nexus required for jurisdiction. Such actions might be grounds for reversal. Blah, blah. Such cases are... All right, anyway, let's get... According to legislative history, this statute covers both the hitman and the contractor under that theory that the contractor causes the hitman to travel or uses facilities in interstate commerce. The maximum penalty for violating this, with the severity of the conduct, is going to be a fine and 10 years for any violation, a fine and 20 years for personal injury, and a fine of not more than $250,000, and death or life imprisonment if death results. Oh my God.
What I tell you?
So chat, they're saying that $250,000 in fine.
The number 2 nigga told the gunman he cut a deal to get off that life. That number 2 nigga in there cut the deal to get off the life, bro.
Co-conspirator 2, you think he cut the deal? Hold on, let me ask you a question.
You're right, he did it.
These are real niggas. Like, we all know how Chicago give it
Ain't
up.
no real nigga. I keep telling you I represent the bitch ass niggas. Ain't no more
No,
real
but
niggas.
listen why. So you telling me if the government, you think these guys would take, like, I mean, all right, they don't get life, but they get 15 or 20, or they get 20. Because he pulled the trigger. You getting 20. You getting 20.
Might get a nigga 30 piece.
So you think he would take the 30 sounds better than life? 30 sounds like life.
Hell yeah, 30. You nigga be out in 25. Meech just did 19. Hell yeah, that's what they gonna do.
Wait, how much did Meech get? How much did Meech get?
Meech got 30.
Oh, so you could possibly be out in 20?
Meech got 30 and was supposed to do 24. But he got out in 19, because they dropped his little level and shit. He got like 4 or 5 years back. So yeah, Meech got 25, nigga.
Chad, they said basically, so for murder for hire, if no one got killed,
life.
No, hold on. So if no one got killed, they say
that's conspiracy to commit murder.
Yes.
For hire.
Yes. So they said you could get 10 years if that's it. They said if someone gets hurt but not killed, you get 20. If someone get killed, it's either life imprisonment or death. And I guess so. Chat, to think about the different levels.
What did I just act? What the fuck did I just tell you, bro? You don't like to listen to me, do you?
Chat, to think about the different levels. There's a level where they're saying, sometimes like you'll plot the murder for hire, but it's actually an informant that's like an undercover agent. Nobody got hurt.
That's conspiracy. That's conspiracy to commit murder for hire. That's gonna get you like 10, 15 if you ain't never had no criminal history. If you could murder for hire,
Flacco trying to join, but he don't got the roll to get in
die, they gonna start you with a dub. You know what I'm saying?
Flacco said that he people were calling him a liar. Did you give him the source? Because he reported it right too.
Yeah, Flacco said they hit him up. They said he got called while Dirk was in handcuffs.
Listen, Flacco got told by Remo. I told Remo, I said, Adam, let Remo know. I called the streets. I notified our industry people. Don't accept no phone calls if you get this call from nobody. They didn't question it. No problem, Wack. You know who my brothers is. I called Adam and let Remo know. Tell him to go up with the story real vague. Remo told Flacco. Flacco went with it. I called you, woke your people up. Because I knew Remo was playing. So I said, fuck it, I'm going to give it to Act. There it went.
Man, I'm watching everybody in my comments saying, yo, you threw away your life for this. And essentially, what it is the same people who were saying, fuck all that, when is he going to slide? They were all saying that. I remember them in my comment section. They said, but when is he going to slide, though? And now they're clowning him.
But they all dumb, stupid-ass niggas say. When you want to see something, niggas ain't never shot a gun in their life. I wish I would perform for a motherfucker I never see. I don't know these niggas. Fuck you, nigga. I'm going to do it how I want to do it. I might not do nothing. How about that?
Wack, you were right, man. You got it, man. You got it, bro. You got it, man. This one for sure hurts. This one for sure hurts, man.
Hey, Act, you think they're going to get Brick Baby caught up in this?
I mean, I never knew Brick Baby knew this guy.
Hey, yo, Act.
Yeah.
Slow down and look at slow down and think about what you just said.
Uh-huh.
Who was you just saying?
Brick Baby.
About the hotel and a local? Slow down, Act.
No, there's a local. I don't know who that local could be.
Slow down, Act. Think about it. I just told you what. Act went on
Hey, you got to remember. Brick Baby is a rolling 60 crib. Quando Rondo threw his flag down after that happened. Why? Because Brick is a rolling 60 crib.
That makes sense, Wack? This guy's telling me. That's Wale intern. He said, we got to think about it. Quando stopped claiming crib after that. And maybe the thought was maybe it was a Crip who set him up In LA, that can't be true. That don't make sense. That don't make sense.
It does make sense.
A Crip wouldn't set up a Crip, right? Right?
The fuck you mean? The biggest killer of a Crip is a Crip. Listen to me, right?
Huh?
That's a fact. Listen to me. Brick Baby went on that motherfucking show when we all thought it was a bad weed deal, and somebody reached over Quando Rondo and shot that man and said, y'all can't say OTF didn't slide for King Von. They said, what you mean? Nigga, what you mean what I mean? It said the nigga name. Everybody, the whole world thought it was a bad weed deal. This nigga Brick went on that damn show and said, y'all can't say OTF didn't slide. I said, yo, what the? Pull it up. You didn't hear the shit? Pull it up, bro.
Yeah.
Pull it up, Act. This nigga said, when the world thought it was a bad weed deal, he went on that show and said, y'all can't say OTF didn't slide. Be like, what niggas is like, what is you talking about, bro?
But I thought, so he the first one who said it?
First nigga that said it. The whole world thought it was a bad weed deal. Put it up.
Maybe he got his ears to the streets.
Bro, even if you do got your ears to the streets, you hang out with them niggas, you take pictures with them niggas, oh boy, in that other car from 6-0, what the fuck is you doing? Tell us. The whole world think it's some motherfucking niggas that ain't black over a weed deal. Why is you going on the thing talking about y'all can't say OTF didn't slide? And then say the nigga name that got killed. That might have been the fans' first lead. To get to the niggas that they eventually made tell.
Man, Dirk was supposed to go through his prime right now, man. Jesus Christ. And this is one of them charges I don't think you could beat. There's too many snitches. Everybody telling. Too much technology. They're quoting people's text messages, which means somebody gave up their phone or they took it already. They said that they got pictures. They got pictures of everybody sending in their name, their passport picture, their picture, their license. Hey, book me this flight. It's not like they're guessing no more. They know. This don't seem beatable, man.
I think Brick Baby going to snitch, and that's what he good at.
You think? I don't think the feds hit up Brick Baby. Like, why?
He already snitched.
Why the hell would Brick Baby? Like, Brick Baby's not.
Granted, I got beef with Brick Baby. Granted, he has some. Hey, what? Brick has some LA Crips running down on me in Charlotte. Them niggas try to jump me. So I'm hoping Brick Baby go down.
Listen to me. Go pull it up. Google it. Brick Baby exposes murder. Pull it up, bro. You pull it up and listen to what he say and look at the date.
Yo, Wack, you know sometimes niggas be on podcasts, they'll be saying shit to say it. You know what I mean?
Academics. The world thought it was a bad weed deal. The world thought it was a bad weed deal.
Wait, is it this right here? Hold on.
Play it.
Let me see. I'm gonna give me 1 second.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sly for Vaughn, right? Yeah. They say you can't say that no more. Why? Oh yeah, because of no. Like
they
who died?
You can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FBG Cash? Oh who?
Nah, because Lil Pop.
Oh,
right there. What you mean? What you mean? Hello?
I mean, Wack, what you trying to say, man? I'm not like.
Hey, bro, fuck what I'm trying to say. You need to play it over again. You need some Q-tips for your ears.
Brick Baby is a gay crip and he a rat.
No. Brick Baby not ratting. Like he wouldn't.
He a gay crip that's a rat.
They wouldn't have him in the Rolling 60s if he cooperated.
Academics, listen to me. You find somebody else prior to that date that tied OTS to that murder. The world thought it was a bad weed deal and somebody reached over Quando and killed dude directly. That's what the world thought. Nobody had any fucking thinking that shit in Beverly Hills has something to do with OTF, bro. That was the Fed's first lead. Now, let me ask you something. What date did he make that statement right there?
All right, now I gotta go look that up.
What date did this murder happen?
Let me see.
What year and date? What year and date, bro?
It looked like he said that in February 2023, and looked like Lil Pub. Let me see. Lil Pub died. Let me see. Lil Pub supposedly died in hold on. I think when did Lil Pub? Oh, Lil Pop died in August 21, 2022. So like 4 months before. So he died 4 months before.
And he said this February, right? 2023, right?
Yeah. Maybe he would just listen to the streets. Like everybody say he's the most tapped in with the streets.
The streets did not know that, bro. The streets did not know that. That's some nigga the close knew that. The streets was saying it was a bad weed deal. With some Armenians or Persians. That's what the streets was saying. Now watch this. You ready for this? You know what happened June 2023?
Nah, what's in June 2023?
Brick Baby got picked up by the feds for an AK-47 and still ain't had a court date in the last 15 months.
What? Stop it, Wack. You got it, bro.
You want to bet another 10,000?
Nah, you lied, though.
Let's bet another 10,000.
Nah, wait. Let's
bet another 10,000.
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
You want to bet?
Brick Baby out on oh, he made bail or something like that. He made bail.
Hey, Wax spitting right now. Wax spitting.
You want to bet, nigga?
You gotta remember.
You want to bet? Huh?
Hey, Brick Baby ain't good in his own hood. You gotta remember that. Brick Baby ain't good in his own hood.
Look, you say this in February.
I'm really not, man.
Feds come put the heat on this nigga in June. He ain't had a court date since.
Yeah, in June it said he was
June 2023, like June 23rd. Nigga,
oh, media takeout report. I don't know if I believe everything they say. But
nigga, I got the printout. Nigga, fuck out of here.
You got to print out that Brick Baby.
Hey, bro, I've been saying this when you going to court, nigga. I've been screaming this shit for a year or something.
You sure he didn't fake an arrest? You know this. He got
no, nigga, because his broad was calling around trying to get bail money and called the wrong person. That's how I knew. I took the shit to Clubhouse.
No way. Popular Los Angeles rapper Brick Baby was apparently reportedly arrested last week and is now believed to be facing federal criminal charges, according to internet reports reviewed by Media Takeout.
Bro, Let me see if I can find the mugshot. He ain't been to court yet.
So wait, what?
Because he a gay Crip that's a rat. That nigga a rat.
Wait. What? Are you trying to say that you think Brick Baby cooperated?
Do you want to play that clip you just played from February 2023?
Yeah. What? The only thing I'm not gonna convict him on that because I think the streets dude, like he a street dude, so like he be outside with the killers and stuff. Like maybe the killers.
Oh yeah, fuck you, don't get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Adam be going out with him. He like protection.
That nigga name ain't Loose Cannon. Fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, Brick Baby was scared to catch the fade with me. Really? He ain't no street dude.
I thought he was like the top guy in the Rolling 60s.
No, he was scared to catch a fade. Bro, I asked Ramo, Flacco, and AD to set up the fade, and he dodged it.
What? Am I tripping?
You're tripping. Who the fuck told you some dumbass shit like that?
I thought he was like the main soldier for like Big U.
Fuck no. I ain't never seen that nigga with Big U. The 17 years me and Big U ran. That nigga was in Atlanta. He got shot, ran to Atlanta. That's cap.
He got ran out by Atlanta. Them niggas ran him out of Atlanta too.
He got shot and ran to Atlanta. Now, you got what he said in February. What's weird about you is you act like what you just heard ain't a violation. You can't find nobody from the time dude got killed to February 2023 who ever mentioned OTF having any dealings with that murder. Find it. You want to put a bet on it?
No, you might be right on that. I ain't gonna challenge that one. Really?
Now this nigga, 4 months later, the feds come grab him for an AK. He ain't had no court date yet.
Hey, I had Remo try to reach out to him today. He said Remo said been calling his phone ever since 3 o'clock y'all time, and he said he hasn't been answering.
Of course he hasn't been. You know he looking crazy as fuck right now.
Maybe he got locked up too.
I don't know.
I don't think he could. Like, if Brick Baby cooperating, the streets is done. I'll be believing Brick Baby. I ain't gonna lie to you. So,
hey, how you could believe Brick Baby? Please give me a good explanation why you believe him.
Bro, it's crazy. I think you losing your touch, but okay.
I talked to Brick Baby. I think he's a solid guy.
I don't give a fuck what you talk to. Nigga, that nigga just a regular nigga. Nigga ain't one of them niggas over there. Nigga, it's a whole lot of wolves over there. One of them niggas over there.
The Rolling 60s not known for having cooperants. It's not like that, though.
All neighborhoods got cooperators.
You think so?
I know so.
Jesus Christ, man. I don't know, man. I can't believe Dirk going down. I'm hoping Brick Baby's not involved in this. Brick Baby, if you're hearing this, brother, please just come out, clear your name. This is not some good stuff that nobody want to be involved with. But there's
this whole Brick Baby take the fall for the whole case. That's what I'm hoping.
There's a lot of cooperants in this case, though, man. A lot of cooperants. What do you suggest Dirk do? You tell me.
Ain't nothing he could do.
So you think that this is a railroad? He's not gonna be seen freedom ever again.
Nothing he could do, bro. It's a murder for hire, a high-profile murder for hire. Nigga, they already got the motherfucking They got everything. They got the King Von shit, motive, this, and you got your own people telling.
There's nothing I can do, bro.
What the fuck you gonna do, bro?
gotta wait.
Nothing you can do, bro. Nothing you can do, bro. Fuck you gonna do? You tell me.
I ain't gonna lie. All right, I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
This is the feds.
Hold on. I'm gonna play devil's advocate though with you. What's the difference between what Brick Baby do on No Jumper and what you do? Like y'all both like talk about stuff.
Nigga, I'm never mentioned. Listen to me. I called you today and gave you an exclusive on what was coming. The man in cuffs. Nigga, what? Nigga, he in cuffs. It's coming. He's in cuffs. It's coming. Yo, bro, they got a woo-woo-woo. He's in cuffs. Nigga, this nigga Brick went on there on, nigga, the whole world. Nigga, I got 100,000. Let's bet, nigga, that from the time that shooting happened till February, nobody mentioned OTF, nigga, as a who the fuck did it. Nigga started with a bad weed deal with some Armenians and Persians. We got a bet?
Man.
Do we have a bet?
I'm not betting that way.
If this nigga hangs around these niggas, he fucks with them, right? Why the fuck would you go on a fucking YouTube fucking show and say, they can't say OTF didn't slide for King Von no more? To this nigga Flacco, what you mean? Flacco say a whole nother name. No. And then he says, Little Pab or whatever the fuck. You just identified the motherfucking group that's responsible for the murder. You just gave them a lead. Now, this was fucked up. It's one thing to say that, and they find out it's some niggas in Texas did it. It's another thing to say that, and we look up, and 6 niggas from OTF, including the boss, been booked for it. Fuck out of here, bro. Ain't no making that right. Ain't no fixing that.
Yo, Dirk's team finally hit me back, man. They said, damn, that's it. Oh, feels like a bad dream, chat.
Hey, why you just stayed around that act?
What? About the
Come on, bro.
What are you talking about?
Come on, bro. Bro, it's one thing to say that, and ain't nobody else saying it, and it's another group. It's another thing to say OTF, they didn't slide no more, and identify the body, and you look up, and 5-6 niggas is picked up from OTF on the body.
Yo, is that Flacco that just joined in too?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo,
I don't know where he got the info from. He got it from Remo, got it from me. You know that. Remo told me, gave it to Flacco, and Flacco ran with it. Flacco's smart. They was scared. Him and Adam was scared. They waited for the white man to approve it.
Not facts.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Even Adam threw it to me. Adam was like, "Here, Ack," and he was just like, "By the way, yeah, Wack said that, but we got no official sources." So I'm like, "Oh, all right." I'm like,
I told niggas, bro, if Wax said it, I believe it, bro. I'm running with it.
Bro. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. That nigga, you said it's an LA nigga who was telling them, who's telling. All I know is this. That nigga, I don't give a fuck how he might take it. That nigga Brick Baby, he better show us the court date so that federal case he been having for the last 15 months.
Yo, Flacco, you were in that conversation. You were in that conversation with Brick Baby, right? Where Brick Baby says,
"Don't blame it on Flacco. Flacco, he didn't know what was going on."
No. I'm not blaming on him. I'm asking him, is that the first time you heard that you, because you questioned, you said, what do you mean you can't say slide for Von anymore?
We all thought it was a fucking bad weed deal.
Yeah. Listen, I was always told that it was a bad weed deal, right?
We all thought that, bro. It was a bad weed deal with some Armenians and Persians, bro.
You feel me? And it looks like Dirk and them, sort of like ran that story to like the media, because I was told, man, Dirk and them ain't, you feel me, right, man? But Dirk and them like is innocent, bro. Like that motherfucker ran off with some weed. And the Armenians got him. You feel me?
That's what we were always told, like for months throughout LA. You feel me? And it looks like Dirk and them lied. You feel me? But also too Dirk don't try to get me.
Wait, Dirk try what?
Nigga, you ain't here, bro?
What?
After our interview, bro. And it's on camera too. You feel me? Right? Again, no jumper got the footage on camera. After our interview, nigga, Dirk Goons, I don't want to say their names, you feel me? But I know who they are. Dirk Goons and them, bro, came up to like the jumper store deep looking for me. You feel me? Trying to kill me.
Nah, they weren't trying to kill you. Come on now.
Stop. Nigga, bro, I can have straps. They have blitz on them.
Chill out, bro. Flacco.
They're not trying
chill out on that. Chill out. Keep that. You chill.
Nah, they're going through too much already, Flacco. Come on, man.
Who told you that, bro? Fucking goddamn Brick Baby?
Wait, what happened?
He said, who told you that? Did Brick Baby tell you? What's going on with Brick Baby? Like, I thought
Hold
Brick
on,
Baby was...
let him answer the question, Dad. Who told you that, Brick Baby?
No. There's footage. It's on camera of them coming to the store looking for me.
Let me ask you a question, Flacco. Who's the first nigga you ever heard identify OTF as being part of that body?
I'm gonna be real, I can't remember, man.
We got it.
Man.
Mac.
Oh, man. Nah, yo, Flacco. I'd say you were the voice of the streets, but you can't be backpedaling.
For him, academic.
Nah, hold on, Flacco. Flacco, you gotta be a straight shooter. No, you do remember. Hold on. Yo, right or wrong?
Hey, my niggas over there in depth of the cloud chasing right now listening. Play it for it. You in the hot seat, Flacco. Play it for him, man. Fuck all that.
Yo, Flacco, you gotta be able to stand on.
Play it for it. We gonna start fighting now. Play it for the nigga.
No, of course I'll play it for. I got you.
Play it for it. So doing 100-sided crickets with this shit.
So,
you know what I'm saying? Depth of the cloud chasing listening. The Queen R&B over there. Play it for him right now since he don't remember. Play it for him.
All right, so this is the audio right here. They said that.
Play it for him.
I got you. Brick.
Got me swinging in the air and shit.
Yeah, all right. Does this audio sound familiar?
Oh, yeah.
Sloth of Vaughn, right? Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh, yeah, because of... Wait, no. Like, who died?
You can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FVG Cash? Or who?
Nah, because Lil Pop.
Oh. What's that?
But I'm just saying, they just say you can't say that no more. That's the new term on like no more Sly for Vaughn.
Because of Lil Pop. Now, after that incident, though.
Oh, yeah.
Sly for Vaughn, right? Yeah.
Flacco,
they say
you remember that?
Flacco.
Yo, listen. I learned my interview tactics from academics. He act like he don't know nothing. So, you feel me? So, somebody can say more. Right? So, but though, I do have a video that's like
Flacco,
on my channel.
Amazing.
About,
hold on. Flacco. Amazing tactic. You learn it from the best. Keep going. No, that's good. Flacco, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, why?
Right?
Don't press Flacco. Nah.
I do have a video on my channel though talking about Lil Durk being like linked to like Quando Rondo before that interview with Brick. So like I was somewhat in the know, but then when I got to LA, like multiple LA niggas, the Crips was telling me that like it was like the Armenians, so I just assumed,
Wait, the Crips told you it was the Armenians?
Yeah.
So
they
were thrown off the scent. Wait, hold on.
Flacco, keep the crippin' out your mouth in the palm road in the blood. Stop that, Flacco.
No, facts.
You talking about
listen.
Brick Baby told you.
No facts, Wacky. Yeah, no facts. Listen, you're right.
You're right. Nigga. I'm a West Coast nigga. I'm the only nigga on this platform from the West, so I got to be the voice across the board. Brick Baby told you what we just heard him tell you.
Yo, Flacco, I know you're on the Patreon now. Shout out to my boy Flacco. He's on the Patreon earlier.
Yes.
Now you got the whole indictment, my brother.
Yo, but ask question, right?
No, wait, no. I'm not done asking you the question yet.
Sure. Okay,
so now that you're gonna be able to review it, now you're a smart guy, like I'm a smart guy, right?
Yeah.
When you read through that indictment, I need you to go get on. We're going to watch the Flacco video where he gives his breakdown because I done said on my stream.
I already dropped it, though. Listen, here's my take on it real
who's
quick.
co-conspirator for? Because that's a local nigga who gave the drop. Who's that? Who do you think is that? You know the nigga.
Listen,
I don't live in the West Coast.
Who's
the local nigga?
Here's my theory, right? Here's my theory real quick. Right? So look, Quando Rondo was very public about his affiliations, right? He's throwing up the signs, the NH, right? Cool. Quando Rondo comes to LA. Of course, you check in, you tap in with your peoples, right? Cool. After tapping in and checking in, magically Lil Durk and them got the drop. Quando Rondo leaves LA, goes back to Savannah, and automatically drops his flag and says, "I'm not neighborhood no more." So who gave the drop?
Flacco, you're going around the conversation.
No, academics. He just gave it to
I'm saying I don't know who gave the drop, but Quando Rondo tapped in with the.
Hold on. Hey, listen. Flacco, let me tell you this. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this to Wack. You know what makes all three of us great? It's because we know how to use our brain. We will analyze the situation, and there's a lot of people in this media game, the reason why they don't go nowhere is because they don't say, you know what? I don't know if I'm right, but this is what I think. We put out what we think, and we put out what we believe. When I listen to Wack will tell you if it's 100% true or if he'll tell you based on what he knows, this is what he thinks. Same thing with you, Flacco. So now I'm asking you, what do you think? We don't know if you know for a fact, but what do you think, sir?
I do think, again, I'll say this. I do think, right, that the person who gave the drop to Durk and them was somebody, that was with Quando Rondo's affiliation. But though, I don't think that is Brick Baby, though. I do think, though, that again, though, I do think that it's a clip, but I don't think it's Brick Baby.
Why you bring up Brick Baby name? Now, let me ask you something, Flacco.
What's up?
After about a year of me pressing the issue, when I had Brick Baby break down, right after that DW Flame, when he did his meltdown and I was telling him, you don't recall him admitting that, yeah, he does have a federal gun case?
Does he? I thought you made that up.
Hold on. No, I didn't make that up.
I think he said that, right? I'm not sure,
I made him admit it. He called it in June 2023.
Yo, hold on. I ain't gonna lie to you. Flacco's so good. Flacco's like, I think he's... Yo, Flacco, you're like me. We pay attention to the internet like hawks. You know damn well he said that, because I know he said that.
Listen, man.
I heard him admitting to the shit. He wanted to know how I knew.
Hey, Wack, I follow everything with you, because I listen to Clubhouse every morning. Shout out to the 100 side of the trenches. Wack 100 is one of the top. If Wack 100 is not top 10 on the, this year they gave me number 1 in Complex, and I still cuss them out. If they give me, I don't care what they give me next year. If Wack not top 10, I'm mad. Y'all giving all type of niggas that's not doing nothing. Wack controls an entire ecosphere of what y'all do in hip hop. He is the only voice that matters, and if he don't get on that list, I'm going to get at Complex again. So, Wack, I'm going to be honest with you. Shout out to the whole 100 side of the trenches. But, yo, Flacco, listen, I remember when Wack said it, I thought Wack was capping. And I went and did my Googles, and I heard Brick Baby say it, and I only went because when Wack say something, because sometimes I be listening to Wack on Clubhouse like, man, why Wack lying like this? Then I go Google it, and I said, damn, this nigga not lying at all. How the fuck does he know this shit? So I know if I know it, and I don't work in no jumper, you know it.
Listen, I'm going to say this, though. Now, again, I think I heard about the gun case thing, but I'm not sure. But I will say this, though.
Hold on.
All right, ask him who bailed him out. Ask him.
What, do you know who bailed him out?
Yeah, Adam, right?
All right, so so if you know who bailed him out, you know he had a case. Nah, this is crazy.
But though, I don't know that it's a federal case though. That's a little different. You feel me?
Wait. So you said you know it's a federal, Flacco? You capping right now? You capping right now, Flacco?
And listen, so look again. I know that Adam bailed him out, but I don't know it's a federal case. Like I swear.
Hey, by the way, to both of y'all. So Adam was on here earlier, and I said, Adam, if Brick gets caught up in this shit and needs some bail, do you got him? So Adam, being this is how white men usually goes. They start thinking dollars and cents, not you're my homeboy, no matter what it takes. You know, when two niggas locked in, they don't care if the bail is 10,000 or 1 million, right? But for Adam, he thinking about how much he could get out of you, right? So I said, what about if Brick maybe get caught up in this? He said, well, it depends on the bail. I said, what if the bail is, I think I said 100,000. He said 100,000 is too steep. And I said, damn, I thought Brick Baby was worth at least a little bit more than that. What do you?
And that 10,000 up. Wait, ain't like 100K like 10,000? Cash like 10%, right?
You got to realize Crip Mac gonna get out sooner than maybe some of these guys.
nah, but you wildin', bro. Stop.
Serious. I'm serious. So what do you think about that?
One, I don't think that Brick would need Adam like to pay the bill, right? Like Brick has, his friends, family, homies.
Cap, he needed him to pay it last time. And let's keep it real. They ain't got all the shows they was doing. So, it's shit.
Yo, Remo.
Is Remo in here too?
Where Remo? Yeah. I want Remo to come in here and tell me he's a dummy.
Remo?
Man, I ain't want it to be true, Wack.
No. Remo, you gotta do that, bro, for the disrespect, nephew.
What do you say? I don't know. I can't.
For the disrespect, you gotta do that. And then you question me behind a motherfucking DJ. Remo, what I tell you?
Nah, you was right. I can't even say shit. I'm like, I ain't want it to be true. I'm like, damn, not dirt, man. Come on. The fuck?
And he doing life too, bro. He not getting out. Ever.
Come on.
It's over with.
Flacco Remo. Hey, if Brick Baby get caught up in this, I'm be happy because y'all both know he dodged the fade with me after having some LA Crips try to run down on me.
Wale, come on,
you
bro.
know that.
Wale, that's cat, bro. Come on, bro. Like, come on, my boy. Like, come on.
Then I hit you up and say, "Hey, set it up." What you say?
Well, how can he duck the fade when you in North Carolina and he's in LA, bro?
I was gonna come to LA if he said he was down.
Hey,
listen, bro. I'll be real though, bro. Brick is now a chat nigga, man. And chat niggas don't duck fades, bro.
Let me give you a little advice, regardless of what you want to say about Brick Baby. You bring your motherfucking out of town ass out here to LA playing with him, you gonna get hurt. Don't do that.
Hey, he had some Crips in LA try to jump me in Charlotte.
Man,
I don't know nothing about that.
Man, stop it, Wale.
You don't come out here playing with damn nigga from out here, bro. That ain't
right. Hey, Wack. Yo, these niggas came up on me and said I was speaking on Crip business and swung on me.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. I'm just advising you. It's not smart. It's not smart.
Ever since then, I was like, I got to get my get back. And ever since then, I was like, I got to get this nigga Brick Baby back for that shit. Ain't no niggas going to come out of town niggas going to come to the Carolinas and try to fight me over Brick Baby.
Did you run?
No. I'm no bitch.
You fall back?
And you can run, Wack. Look out. Bro, Wack, he's like 400 pounds.
I'm asking, did you run? Did you fight back?
I don't know if... Hey, Wack, let me ask you a musical question.
He swung on you, right?
Hey, Wack, let me ask you a music question, and everybody else could chime in.
What up?
So, right before we got the confirmation, and again, Chad, I've confirmed it. He's currently locked up in Broward County Jail. He's locked up on orders of the marshal with a no bond. He will be extradited, or actually, there's going to be an extradition hearing. I guarantee his lawyers will waive that and get him to California immediately, that they could get him in front of that district judge. Here's the thing, right? What was posted on his Instagram was an Instagram story pretty much announcing his album date. It says album mode loading 11/22. Now, we know how everybody's giving it up with lyrics, this and third. Dirk has some songs where he's specifically talking about spanking niggas out or getting stuff done to them. You're a manager, Wack. If your artist is charged with murder for hire and say he had an upcoming album about to come out, do you let the album come out? Keep in mind, it would be priceless promotion for it to come out, but it's definitely going to be something that's going to be analyzed by the feds. What's the gut call of the manager, or do you leave it up to his counsel and him, even though he's incarcerated? What's your first thought?
First and foremost, probably tied into a contractual obligation, and we probably didn't spend millions of dollars with advancement and creating the album. I would probably, the equal medium would be go through the music and try to eliminate anything that might be incriminating to deliver the product to get his back end money and get his album out to his fans.
Okay. By the way, what you just said described exactly what happened with 6ix9ine. This is why 6ix9ine dropped an independent album. When he caught a racketeering charge, Universal said, we don't want to touch it. We're not distributing that through us, because if the feds ever come in, they're going to come at us. He did strip down the album, but that it was released, I believe, through Create as an indie album through 10K because Universal wouldn't touch it. And again, some of the lyrics had to be changed. Some of the stuff had to, because again, you don't want that stuff being in court when, you know, who knows, this might be the last album for however long, or you don't want the music to be used against you.
No, that's a fact. That's why I said I would go through it and change the lyrics. You know what I'm saying? Anything that was incriminated, eliminated. But I would deliver product, and I would let the fans know we had to make a few adjustments. It may not be as gritty, but it is what it is.
Flacco, and I'll bring you in for this. We all know the thing about Durk lyrics that is so potent is that Durk is always talking direct. He's talking about what's going on. He's talking about his ops. He's talking about niggas they slid on. He's not the guy who just makes music to make music. If there's an album that comes out and they have to remove all type of references, it doesn't sound the same. It kind of sounds a little bit stock rather than the normal Durk talking directly to the people and about people he don't like. What do you feel that reception will be, or how will you feel about that particular project?
Durk ain't no talented nigga. Durk ain't no musician. Like, Durk ain't no nigga that's about to create no profound piece of work. The only reason, bro, we listen to Durk, bro, is because Durk been telling these fairy tales about how he a slaughter, how he a gangster, my nigga. As soon as you take out the gangster shit, listen, bro, Durk ain't no.
Wax say you tripping, and I agree with it. Wax,
get the fuck out of here, you tripping, bro. You tripping? Come on, bro.
What? Durk ain't no lyricist. Durk ain't no musician, bro. Like, Durk,
get the fuck out of
here.
Go ahead, Wax. Yeah, he listen.
Flacco, cut that out, bro. Show some respect, bro. Come on, my nigga. Whether something happened or not, bro, let's not take away from who's great at what they doing. The numbers don't lie. The fans don't lie, bro. You cannot sit up here and say Durk is not one of our top artists in the last. I'm gonna give a nigga 5 to 7 years, bro. He been doing this thing. Come on, bro.
And here's why. Listen, right? But here's why the numbers do lie, right? Because we seen what happened when Durk wasn't on that drill shit. When Durk was trying to be like Dej Loaf, we seen he got dropped from the label. He wasn't selling. He wasn't shit. Von came around, and Durk realized, oh shit, I can be gangster with like no talent and blow up. And then what? He stole Von's shit. He got hot again. So as soon as Durk said, "Hey, bro, I'm in a Rico, bro. I can't talk about no gangster no more. I'm gonna go back to trying to be Dej Loaf." He flopping, bro. Bro, Durk ain't shit.
First of all, let me tell you something. I watched Durk rise, fall, go to New York, move around solo, recreate himself, and come back and rise 10 times more than he was prior. You give me another artist that have done that.
I agree. Hey, let me tell you this. One of the reasons why me and Durk have a pretty good relationship, and he told me this in private, but he also said it public. He said, "Ak, this is why even when I know 6ix9ine was your man, when me and him was getting into it, I never took anything and I never put it against you because I know that me and you had a relationship before that. I remember when I was dropped from Def Jam, and I remember when you was doing your streaming shit, and I remember when I called you up and I said, Ak, this is a real call." He said, "Ak, I see you playing NBA 2K online. Yo, I don't got no label. I don't got no nothing. I don't got no support. Yo, you be having a little bit of an audience. Yo, I'll play 2K with you. Let's just play my music in the background. You could ask me whatever you want. We're talking about 2014, people. 2014, 2015. This is Durk as humble as they come.
To come back. He was on his rise.
Yeah. So, actually, I think it was 2015. My bad. But anyway, at that time with Durk, man, I realized how humble that man was, but I also realized how talented he was because everybody knows, and Wack knows especially because Wack knows how hard it is to get an artist to pop off in the first place. When you get somebody to pop off once and they cool down a little bit, the label gives up on them, stop funding them, and abandon them, and people think that wave is over, for that artist to come back, you can't tell me that's not talent. And Wack knows that's a fact.
No.
Wack,
he stole Von's style, man.
No, hell no. That's hard and it's very rarely done.
Hey, Wack.
I got Big Chuck on here from Death of the Cloud Chaser. Will you let them know, Chuck? A year ago, when we exposed, Brick Baby caught that Fed gun case in June 2023.
That's a fact, bro. And now it got me thinking, like, why he still ain't been to court, bro? He ain't been to court yet.
It's one of my top researchers right here.
He ain't been to court yet. And then, like, Flacco, I know you online right now, but with this whole Brick Baby situation, bro, you know Brick Baby ain't went to court. You know Adam said that nigga got, he bundled him out for that Fed case, bro. Why that nigga, like, why he heard that Lil Durk was in jail and Lil Durk was, like, he heard that LOTF was going to jail and all this shit, and his face just looked like he was shitting bricks.
Today, listen, I need to pause. I need to do some bitch-ass nigga shit. It's a new day, and it's something I do every time it's a new day. R&B, I love you, baby. It's a new day. Go ahead, let's get back to the content.
Hey, look, on some real shit though, that nigga Brick, when he heard that the FBI was involved,
I'm gonna be honest with you,
Brick
that looked funny.
He looked like he was shitting bricks, bro.
I agree with you. That kind of look a little funny. And I asked Remo to try to get Brick on here. You know what I mean? Me and him, we not at odds anymore. But I would love to talk. Like, maybe he was just like, damn, that's my man. Because I ain't gonna lie, when I really got confirmation that Durk got locked up, like, I was hurt. Like, because, like, it was somebody who, like, I really like and I'm rooting for. Now, I know at the time.
Yeah, me too.
I know he didn't know that Durk got locked up. He just heard about the Fed indictment, and he looked a little spooked. But maybe he knew the other guys. Maybe he knew, you know, Didi and everybody else who got locked up.
Academics, let me ask you a question, though. Like, Brick Baby not being, you know what I mean, you not being a street dude, right?
Uh-huh.
And then Brick Baby, he's saying what he was saying on social media, like, yeah, niggas got their get back. They did this, the Lil Pap and all that. Bro, don't you think that's federal, bro? Don't you think that's federal, Academics? Right or wrong, bro?
No, I agree with you. No, I agree with you 100%. But Adam was on here earlier and he said something to me really important. He said that the reason why he wanted to, again, this is on tape tonight. He says the reason why he knew he had to hire Brick Baby is after a conversation like this. He's like, this guy, he's just speaking. Like, he's just kind of giving it up. So here's the thing.
No, nigga. Adam knew that this nigga will crash out in jail.
It's a good point. That's for good content. Good content,
he don't
right?
give a fuck.
Hey, Academics, that is for good content, right? If you got a co-host who will tell and they really in the streets, that's for good content, right?
Y'all don't get no fuck.
Yeah, I think it was like that. I mean, all right, but you know, Adam is mad. Like, Adam's slick. I think Adam realized, like, Adam always is looking for the guy. Like, I knew DW Flame wouldn't work up there because DW Flame looked like he's trying to.
Hold on, watch your mouth.
No,
watch your mouth about nephew.
No, but DW Flame looked like he separates the streets and the internet. When you're at No Jumper, unless you're a Wack 100 who's fluid with both of them, like Wack could be joking about him with some porn stuff and then talk a little bit stuff, but Wack doesn't ever say something on there that's incriminating. I think DW doesn't have that skill like you have, Wack. So, like, for him, it's a hard no. I would see him up there like
DW ain't saying nothing incriminating.
No. I never say he did. I said No, I never say that. I said
Brick Baby.
No,
Brick Baby.
Hold
he
on.
does that shit.
No.
Hey, you saying there's a potential?
No, what I'm saying is that when I would watch DW up there, he would be just mad uncomfortable when the conversation went certain way. I don't think Adam wants that. Adam needs somebody who could give it up. And when I mean give it up, you might have to snitch a little
Yes
bit.
Man, like Sharp said, he need Lush, he need Brick Baby, Yes Man, correct?
Well, it's not even yes. I think he wants somebody who's gonna talk street business on air. Like, fuck the snitching part of it. Just say it all. So when I think Brick probably realizes, yo, he want me to tell everybody online who did the shooting and who got shot and who niggas can't say slide for Von. Yeah, I think he want that. So that probably helps out Brick a little bit. But in this situation, it looks crazy because now we looking at him like, bro, are you the reason? You know what I mean?
Wait, hell no, right? Like, wait,
when I first heard about Brick Baby, it was before No Jumper, bro. I was covering Lil Durk, so, you know, of course, you covering somebody, you gonna see what somebody's saying about him. That dude, Brick Baby, was saying a whole lot of things on Camp Capone and the rest of these platforms, and I was thinking, like, maybe he lying. Why is he saying this? I know Lil Durk and them gonna check him. Maybe it ain't true. That's what I found out. I'm like, maybe it ain't true. But then when I heard Heath Low say that, yo, he one of them. I'm like, oh, hell no. How could that even be possible? Why would y'all even co-sign something like that? But they did, and now we here.
And to be fair, though, I don't feel like Brick Baby was the catalyst for Durk and them being indicted, right? Because, again, I think they said, like, OTF Jam was one of the reasons. Again, I'm not sure, right? But I don't feel like the feds looked at, like, a No Jumper and, you know, and said, okay, yeah, we got Durk and them now. No.
Wait,
right?
hold on. And I'm agreeing with you slightly on that, right? But until we find out who co-conspirator 4 is, that's a local dude who gave the drop up that would be in on the plan or not plan, but knew about what happened. And if Wack is right saying, hey, everybody was under the assumption some Armenians did it, and this guy pops up on
weed deal.
Yeah, and this guy pops up and said, hey, yo, just to let y'all know, y'all can't say Slav Ivan no more, and he gives people information. Man.
Hey, Wack.
That sounds like something that a gay crip would say.
Y'all got some shit going on right now. Y'all right. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, bro. Wale, man, I'm telling you, bro, Brick got the killers everywhere, bro. Be careful, man.
Wait. Wait, what was said? Wack, what'd you say?
Oh, I'm saying, like, academics. You and Wack got some things going on right now. Y'all almost there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's true, bro. Why would Brick Baby, a 6'0" from some Crip hood in Los Angeles, go online and say, like, this man did this or this man did that? That was get back. Don't nobody do that in the streets, bro. They leave it in the streets. That's fairy tales. Why would Brick Baby come online and say things like that? And even then, Flacco, he online, right? Flacco made a whole video about this whole scenario. Right?
Hold up now.
Wait, Flacco, you did a video about this?
Yes.
I made a video about the fan. Again, not my theory. The fans said Brick Baby was involved. So I made a video saying the fans said this, and here's why I don't believe what the fans said. So it wasn't my theory. I covered the fan theory.
Wait, did Brick Baby check you about that?
Yes, yeah, and that's why we had a little riff for a little minute, but then we back cool.
Wait, what do you mean he checked you about? Like, I mean, explain.
Behind the scenes, you know. Here, listen, because I felt like the fans like. Okay, so
Flacco, just spit it out, bro.
Listen, I made a video documenting the fan theory because Quado Rondo dropped a song, right? Where he was sort of.
I got Ghost on here from Death of the Cloud Chaser. I got my man Prince on here from the Hunter side here researching for the exposures. Everybody been following this shit. We've been following Brick, the one The first one that told the world OTF has something to do with it. We followed his arrest in June of 2023 of an AK-47 by the federal government, and that nigga is yet to go to court. We got Big Chuck on here, we got Prince on here from the other side, and we got my man Ghost on here. Flacco,
I know he's in the court. I looked it up.
Listen, now I got the hitters on here. Flacco, tread lightly.
All right, well, hold on. Wait. Y'all break it down, and let's see if Flacco disputes anything y'all say.
Okay, go.
Brick Baby.
Who want to run first? Ghost or Prince? Y'all know how to do it. Let's start back when the murder happened. We all thought it was over weed and some Armenians or some niggas killed this nigga. Quando said a nigga reached over him and killed this man. And the first nigga that mentioned OTF, I'm going to let y'all take it from there. And then 4 months later, this nigga got a federal AK case. I got on his bumper. He ain't been in court 15 months. I'm going to let him run with it. I'm going to mute up.
Hey, that's a fact, bro. Like Brick Baby basically jumped in this on his own, bro. Look at what he's saying online. Look at what he's saying immediately after this, bro. He's falling straight into that line of all the narratives of Brick Baby took a bag to drop Quando location, bro. Flacco know this, bro, because Flacco, like Chuck said, Flacco did a whole video on this, bro. Flacco holding back right now, bro. He not really being himself, and I think a lot of that has.
Wait, hold on. Flacco did a video on Brick Baby possibly dropping a location? No way.
Hell nah. I didn't do that, man. Like, hell nah.
Flacco did a video.
It was a video about the fan theory, not about the.
Flacco did a video implicating Brick Baby as being part of Quando Rondo's homie Lil Pam's murder, bro.
All right, wait, hold on. Hold on one second. Wait. So, since we have you on here, Flacco, explain the video. What was your theory how Brick Baby could be involved? Let's hear it.
Bet. So, Quando Rondo dropped a song, and he name dropped Brick Baby a couple times in that song, alluding to the LA thing, right? To the Lil Pop incident. So what I said was, Quando Rondo is dry snitching. So I made a video where I said, the fans think that Brick Baby is involved because of this, and this, because of the song that Brick Baby dropped where he was sort of alluding to it, but like he was just trolling because, again, the fan got a theory out. He's trying to capitalize off the fan theory. So he dropped a video, kind of like alluding to it as well. So then I covered the song, the fan theory. Fans like posted like a photo of Dirk and Brick together and on Reddit and claiming that Brick's the one who got the bag instead of.
Wait, hold on. Flacco.
What's up?
And I gotta ask
you. I made a video saying, that's not true. Brick was not involved.
Flacco, because I want you to blink twice if you're in trouble. You're not saying
He's in trouble. I got the fucking disposers.
Hold on.
He's in trouble.
Wait, you're not saying an alternate version of the story because you think Brick is going to give you a wedgie, right?
Oh, yeah, that's a fact. He's scared right now.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Hold on.
I made the video.
Flacco, the reason why I'm saying that is because you literally said that you're saying he was trolling and he was playing the role of acting like that. But how do you know that if you're not really, because you're saying you're only going by what the fans are saying. So are you tapped in or are you not tapped in? Because when I used to do the War in Chirac, I used to be going off what fans said. It's not like I knew really what was going on. Do you really know what's going on or you're going by what the fans said? Because it feels like you're saying he's checking you. You kind of know something, but you're also going by what the fans said.
Academics, hold on.
No, he just I said the fans was lying and Brick was telling the truth, and then I gave Brick the story, and that's what it's been about.
Hey, Prince, you here?
Yeah, what up, what?
Prince from my research team. Prince, send me the link. All right, send me that link real quick. I sent you the other day. Send it to me.
I got you.
I got it. Yo, Act. I just sent you the link. Prince is part of our exposers, the research team. There it go. Quando Rondo exposed info that could send Lil Durk and Brick Baby to jail. This is this dude, Flacco. Stop playing, Flacco. You on there with the exposer. You lucky loose cannon is 600 in sleep. I got Chuck.
Flacco, that was definitely you.
Cloud chaser. I got Prince on the 100 side. Your ass is playing. Now run that shit right there, Act. There it go.
To the video, Act.
We got content. There you go. Don't fuck with us. I got my research team in here. I got my hitters in here. You in here playing, Flacco.
Hey, but the crazy part is, it's another clip that's on 16 Shadow page where Flacco asked, like, Brick these questions, and he doubled down on it. He like, yeah, you know, we don't got to say that, but
wait.
It is what it is.
In the last couple years, the biggest mystery in LA is the murder of Quando Rondo's best friend, Lil Pop.
New details tonight in a deadly shooting near the Beverly.
Let's skip past this.
The murder is still unsolved. There's no suspect the police has released for this murder. However, the fan...
Yo, Flacco, how do you fix a stutter for your own videos? You be stuttering like a motherfucker on goddamn No Jumper. But all right, let me keep hearing.
Has automatically given Lil Durk credit for this murder due to the history between Lil Durk, King Von, and Quando Rondo. Obviously, because Quando Rondo and his brother Lil Tim is responsible for the death of King Von. So people automatically assume that Quando Rondo and his best friend getting hit up was a hit called by Lil Durk. Lil Durk wasn't in LA at the time of Lil Pop's death, so the fan theory is Lil Durk solicited the help of a reputable LA gang member, Brick Baby, to...
What? Yo, come on, Flacco.
See what I'm saying?
Wait, Flacco. Yo,
put the full video act.
Here,
nah, bro.
Flacco.
Nah, come on, bro. Like, yeah, nah, bro. Like, that's out of context. You can't just...
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna play it again.
Lil Durk wasn't in LA.
More than what he's saying.
Wait, hold on. Let's see.
And Hit Up was a hit called by Lil Durk. Lil Durk wasn't in LA at the time of Lil Pop's death, so the fan theory is Lil Durk solicited the help of a reputable LA gang member, Brick Baby, to take out Lil Pop and Quando Rondo. Fans will claim that Lil Durk will pay Brick Baby, who can be seen here, photograph of Lil Durk in LA a month before Lil Pop's murder. Fans will claim that Lil Durk would pay Brick Baby $100,000 for the hit. Brick Baby is a Rolling 60 neighborhood crib, and Quando Rondo is too, so the theory itself appeared to be far-fetched. That's until Quando Rondo took to his Instagram to denounce the neighborhood card and drop his flag. Quando Rondo will state that he's dropping his flag because there's no loyalty in this, and the neighborhoods didn't have his back how he thought they would have his back. But the rumors that Lil Durk paid Brick Baby $100,000 for the hit on Lil Pop and Quando Rondo really grew some legs and even wings when Brick Baby dropped his single Not Enough. Brick Baby will respond back to the fan theory of him receiving $100,000 for the hit on Lil Pop and Quando Rondo. See, Brick will respond back with some really questionable lyrics.
He was ducking, trying to hide, now he inside a blunt. We dropped 100 on yo, gotta go scrape your partner up. Them shots and flip this brand new charger, trying to follow up. We charge a quarter for a pack of hundreds, not enough. The last nigga we turned the pack, we got $1 million plus. Yeah, the way Boogie do his thing, he need $1 million plus. TS, how about walk him down, Jack gon' chop him up. He wanna smoke that chopper, hit his lungs, he cough it up every time.
Baby did have an issue with anybody, those would be the dudes he would call because they do great work, allegedly, right? I don't know. But here's why that $1 million number was really important. Quando Rondo himself would have...
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, shit. I haven't watched one of Flacco. I haven't seen a Flacco breakdown like this.
You see what I'm saying, academic?
Nah, he broke this shit down like a kilo of coke. Yo, Flacco, you was
to the exposers, bro. You see that?
Yo, Flacco, you was like a genie, nigga. Like you was like Miss Cleo, nigga. You seen the future, nigga. You broke this shit like that down like a kilo of coke.
I said in the video. Wait, I said in the video that I do believe the fan theory is false and Brick Baby is innocent. So I do believe Brick is innocent.
Now, hold on, let me ask you a question though. You work with Brick Baby. Why would you even report a fan theory if you didn't believe it?
No, because the thing was, I was trying to say, Quando Rondo is snitching.
They say everything about Wack, right? You think I would go do a report and be like, yeah, this is what they're saying? Without, hold on, even if you say that, you're supposed to call, I'm going to call Wack to be like, yo, this is what they're saying about you. What's up, nigga?
I was pretty much saying, Quando Rondo is lying on Brick Baby and trying to implicate him, and he's self-snitching and he's lying. So I was saying that Quando Rondo was lying, and that was the whole purpose of the video.
Oh, you didn't believe him?
Rondo shit.
Oh, you didn't believe him?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
You feel me? Because Quando did name drop Brick Baby multiple times in that song when referencing the LA thing. And I'm saying, this is wrong. Like, you feel me? Like, you trying to send my guy to jail because Brick is my guy. Mm-hmm. And that's why, you feel me? And that was the purpose of the video. But people sort of like got hung up on the first like half of the video.
When Brick Baby tried to check you about it, what was that conversation about?
Hey, listen, I told Brick Baby, yo, listen, bro, I love you. I would never try to incriminate you. However, when it comes to content, bro, my audience comes first. Meaning, bro, like my audience is who changed my life. Like, right? Like academics, Adam, and my audience is who's responsible for why I'm able to feed my family, right? So, like when it comes to doing content, bro, the only responsibility I have is to my audience. But I would never go out my way to harm Brick Baby.
All right. Well, Wack, what do you think about that?
I think Flacco's full of cock-a-doodle-doo. And he knows that Brick Baby wanted to whoop his ass a time or two about some of these things he did. Am I not right, Flacco? Flacco?
I can only think of one time, like a time or two is I don't know about 2 times, but just once, right?
Okay, Flacco. So you said all this incriminating shit and exposing him that you were saying he didn't have a problem with?
Hey, listen. So with that particular video, right, Wack, like, and he was kind of upset, but I had to explain to him, yo, bro, I'm actually like, I'm cleaning up your name, meaning, bro, like, I'm clearing up your name and
that's not
and telling people, yo, like, they're lying on you.
Hey,
and like, once I said that, he understood it afterwards.
Yo, I ain't gonna, Flacco, I fuck with you, I love you, brother, but I'm gonna be honest with you. That's like Brick saying, yo, I was clearing up Lil Durk's name when I said you can't say Slide for Von no more. Like, no, nigga, we wasn't even thinking about that. You just made us now think.
Yo, Flacco, can I ask you a question, Flacco? One of the exposers just served me this. Is Big U and Brick Baby been pressing you behind the scenes to kind of silence yourself about things?
Hell no.
Now, before you lie, Flacco, don't make me expose some shit, Flacco.
Flacco, you're not getting pressed by no Big U and Brick Baby, are you?
Tell me the info that like you have first, Wack. Oh shit!
It's coming out.
No,
hey,
wait, hey, listen. I've never talked to Big U and off camera. So like, I've never like talked to him and off camera. So I wouldn't know where that's coming from.
You talked to him through Brick Baby.
Huh?
You talked to him through Brick Baby. So this is what we can confirm. The murder happens. We all think for 4 or 5 months it's a bad weed deal. Something had to do with the Armenians and Persians. Quando Rondo keeps it 100 and says a nigga reached over him and killed his man. Okay, 4 months later, motherfucking Brick Baby goes on the show with you and says they can't say OTF didn't slide for King Von no more. You oblivious to what he's talking about because you, like all of us, thinking that incident happened over a bad weed deal with some people that don't look black. You throw a name out. He said no. He says Little Pop or whatever the nigga name that got killed, respectfully, right? He said...
Yeah, he said FBG Cash. He threw out FBG Cash, which don't even make any sense.
Brick Baby, because he's oblivious like all of us. Brick Baby throws out the real name, right? Boom. Okay? That's the first time we ever heard mention of OTF in Beverly Hills, California, having anything to do with that body. 4 months later, in June of 2023, Brick Baby catches an AK-47 case that's picked up by the federal government. And to date, June, July, August, September, October, 16 months later, he has yet to go to court.
No, Wacker, June, a year later, they opened up, they had a grand jury meeting. A year later, in June, they had a grand jury meeting.
Yep, June, they have a grand jury meeting. And then they open it up. And today, 4 months after that, 6 people picked up, including Little Durk, for the killing of the dude that he mentioned to the world first in February on your platform. Is that not right? The right chronological order, Flacco?
It does appear to be the right order, but Brick Baby was saying that like he was saying, yo, the fans are saying that you can't, that like there's no saying like slide for Von no more because of this, right? So in an interview, right? I feel like the part is out of context. Is Brick was saying, "Yo, the fans are saying this," so he was saying, "Yo, I'm getting it from the fans." Which again, I don't know if it's true or not.
What the fans are saying? What the fuck did he just say? Did you say Brick said the fans are saying? How does he know what the fans is saying? Damn, Flacco, what are you saying?
So, Flacco, you think it's just a coincidence that two people connected to Brick Baby just recently got arrested by the feds? Pee Wee Longway and now Lil Durk. You think that's just a coincidence?
My God, I'm muting up.
Is that a coincidence to you, Flacco?
Man, listen, bro. If you think that Brick Baby got Pee Wee Longway, like, look, listen. I feel like at this point, bro, that's a reach, bro. Right now, listen, the Durk thing, I can probably hear y'all out on it, but the Pee Wee could not. Nah, come on, bro.
But do you think it's
he was the last nigga with him?
Right. Your boy Brick Baby might have went bad, bro, and it's looking like he definitely went bad, bro. And I really believe Big U and Brick Baby got you tied up over there, bro.
I've never spoken to Big U though. I do want to say that.
I know this academic said it's a local dude who was dropping the pin and for where these people was at around LA. And you just said, Flacco, earlier that Quando Rondo came to LA, checked in, or where he's from, we know what he claimed, and you said right after the murder he went back to Georgia and dropped his flag. That's what you just said, right, Flacco?
Yes, Wack. I do believe though, Wack, that it was, that it was somebody that he checked in with, but I don't think that person was Brick Baby.
Man, oh man.
Hey, Wack, let's keep it real though. One of them dudes that's in that picture, I'm not gonna say who it is. One of the ones that's wanted out of the 5 is definitely a 6-0. That's a fact.
I believe Co-Conspirator 2 is probably someone who would be gang affiliated and probably the person. I think Rondo knew that the person who gave his low away was someone who was, I don't want to say neighborhood or whatever, but somebody involved in that thing. Now, whether you want to say is Brick or somebody that knew Brick or is somebody he trusted, clearly. We gotta. Let me tell you this. We're going to wait for certain shit to be proven in court, but 1 and 1 we could definitely make 2 with, okay? And what it says is that 4, co-conspirator number 4, gave the location to the hotel. 1 nigga flew by private jet from Miami. 4 people flew from Chicago. They got cars. They got everything. And they drove to the hotel the same day trying to catch him. Couldn't catch him. The next day, they pulled back up there. Couldn't catch him. They realized that he left. He went to one place, which is a clothing store. And then the guy gave him looked like there was somebody more than watching him, like probably even communicate with other people. It got to be a local person because that's the only person that didn't travel according to the feds.
It got to be the only person that knew. They can't say the OTF didn't slide for King Von no more. Ain't that right, Flacco?
Flacco, what you think, brother?
And here's why I'm reluctant, right? Because if Brick was involved, I don't think Brick would come on, no interview and say that. You feel me?
Brick has a job at No Jumper.
He wouldn't come online.
Hold on. Right? Brick has a job at No Jumper, so he's gonna have to show out at one of these Tuesday, Thursday, whatever the case is.
Yes.
If you're on camera with Brick, will you ask him the question, bro? Did you drop the location on Quando Rondo?
They asked somebody today. The nigga looked like he saw a ghost.
I'll be real, bro.
Straight ghost.
I've called Brick like 6 times. Listen, bro.
Academics.
I've called Brick like 6 times in the last hour.
So you called Brick 6 times, and what did he tell you?
I haven't heard from Brick.
What you mean you haven't heard from him?
I haven't heard from Brick.
Does he usually pick up the phone, or is he usually maybe he's smashing a girl? You never know. Might be a wild boy.
Lucky I can't pull my nigga Richard here, boy, from neighborhood.
Hold on.
I know, boy.
Wait. Does Brick usually answer the phone when you call him?
Goddamn right he does.
At times
he can't sleep right now. That Negro cannot sleep right now. He know that interview, he done fucked up saying that. And I don't care what he say. Tomorrow morning, he has to show us a court date.
Well, Flacco, all right. So Flacco, you're a smart guy. When you get no answer from him, like tonight, what's going through your mind? Like, again, we're not saying as a fact, but what's your initial thoughts?
Well, one is, I feel like everybody know that that I'm a snitch and I can't hold water. So like, I wouldn't even expect a nigga, who's a street nigga, to even like pick up my phone call and talk to me about like no murders or Dolph, right? Like, because niggas know. If I know something, I'm telling it.
Wait. So you believe that he's probably not talking to you because this is a serious time, and why talk to a civilian like you who will tell? Well, here's what Wack just said. Well, if he feels like that, why the hell would he entertain you? Ask, even kind of going back and forth with him about why they can't say slide for Von anymore.
Man, hey, listen, right? Hey, look. If you sit like across from me, man, and during like an interview, bro, listen, bro. I learned from Act, bro. It's a comfortable environment. Jokes is flying, man. Feel me? And while jokes is flying, bro, I might sneak in a question. You feel me? You feel me? So right, and I think that's what was done. But like, again, man, I feel like Brittany was kind of like joking, like tongue in cheek about it, bro. Because I don't feel like. What's up?
Wait. So, Flacco, what Wack just asked is that, well, if that's how you believe, do you believe that you kind of got a one over on him by making him feel comfortable that he could say something that could be incriminating?
Brick Baby is more of a podcast than a gang member.
I'll feel bad.
That's a fact.
You say you feel bad? Why?
Look. Again, I don't believe that Brick Baby was involved, which is why Brick Baby was so comfortable. But if he is involved and he said that on my watch, I would feel bad, right? Because Brick is somebody who I consider a friend. You feel me? Right? And like, I don't want for friends to be caught up in content.
Was he a friend when you was reporting on him?
What, sorry?
Oh, baby, you.
I can't hear what.
He's just a friend. Was he a friend when you was reporting on him, Flacco?
Flacco, he asked if Brick Baby was your friend when you were reporting.
When you was reporting on him, Flacco.
Yeah. You're right. Listen, right. Look. I tell all my friends, bro. I like my audience more than I like all my friends, right? Like, right. Listen, bro. Like, there's not one friend
crazy. Y'all know how crazy this sounds.
And that's just something where somebody got to respect it. You feel me? So I don't feel like I incriminated him. You feel me? I feel like I reported on an honest story.
This nigga really came on. He came
Tell me
on
I didn't bring you the crowd tonight.
How the hell did he just say that?
So, Flacco, let me ask you this right quick, bro. You saying you don't believe that Brick Baby had anything to do with it, right? So you telling all your fans and your audience that you make videos and push narratives about things that you don't even believe is true?
If you watch the video, I said in the video, I don't believe Quando Rondo and the fan theory is true. I think they're lying. So no, right? I stated the actual reason for the video in the video.
After you broke down all the facts.
Right.
I broke down the theories.
Now y'all chill on my man Flacco, man. Hold on, man. Y'all going crazy on Flacco. Hold on, man. Now hold on. Flacco trying to do some.
Check this out, academic.
Yo, y'all know Flacco got to show back up to that no jumper minute, right?
Nobody ever tells Floyd he's punching the bag too much. We got content.
Yo.
Oh, come on, man.
Hey, then you said something earlier. You was like, why? Like, Flacco, he was saying like, why would Brick Baby say these things? But you did an interview with Lil Durk, and now he arrested, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said what he said on that video, right?
Yeah.
Same thing Brick did. He said what he said.
I mean, I agree. Except here's the thing, right? Well, I mean, you're right. You're kind of right about that. Because
yeah, because he said, why would Brick Baby say these things if it's not true? That means I think my homie didn't do it. But at the end of the day, Lil Durk said what he said, and now he's arrested. So, like, Brick Baby, I wouldn't think that he any different
by the way,
people, right?
And by the way, when Durk said that in front of me, and I didn't want to be too, like, federal, but I kind of was thinking, I was like, well, maybe we don't know about some shit, but, like, if it's what I'm thinking about, y'all got nothing to do with that. That's what I was thinking. I didn't say it, though, but I was thinking, yeah, ain't got nothing to do with that, but you know, okay, and I ain't gonna lie, if I was him, if I was him, I would probably put like this. If a nigga I don't like trips and falls on his face, I'm taking credit. Like, you know what I mean? I'm be like, yeah, man, I told bitch ass niggas don't fuck with me. I thought that's what Durk was kind of alluding to. I had no idea that Durk was, I mean, now in hindsight, that whole interview, I'm about to go watch it again. Because I remember, like, again, me and him sat down. He specifically said, ask everything. I know how you get down. I know what doing an interview with Act gonna mean. It's all good. Ask whatever. And by the way, a bunch of times when I felt like he was trying to say something, but like I either forgot, because I haven't done the Warren Chirac in dumb long, so I forgot certain either people or whatever. And he was like, nigga, you know. Like, he was basically saying, like, bro, we don't got to spell everything out because you know the story. And some of the stories I really forgot. So Durk seemingly was trying to let people know some shit. I'm going to be honest with you. Right? So I don't know if we could blame it on Brick. I don't know if we could now, granted.
But let me say this, though, Ack. Let me say this on the channel. Like, I think Durk is an innocent man. Free that innocent man.
I hope he's innocent because I really like his music. And I like
man, Durk is innocent. This, right? Like, come on, bro.
Durk's a great dude, great guy, great parent, you know, great friend. But I will say this: when them people wait, and when they come get you, and especially when they dealing with somebody like Durk, who they know got long money and can fight them, they are not coming in to be embarrassed. They are not gonna put their hands on you, knowing they got to take them off of you. And I hate to say it, it's ain't a state situation like Thug where he can, you know, the DA just got a little overzealous and he picking them apart. They are putting life sentences in front of these people, and these people that already rolled over and then probably cross-referenced it with some more motherfuckers in the streets before they touch somebody like Lil Durk, because they know he got the means to fight. Just like Puff. They let Puff walk around 6-7 months. Nigga, they know he got the means to fight. So when they come grab you, those people, it's a good chance, my nigga, that they didn't already kind of covered all their tracks.
But hey, Wack, let me ask you and Act this question though. Like, what y'all, because y'all know what went on a few days ago. Lil Durk had his birthday concert, and he was pushing peace and all the things, you know what I'm saying, that came from that concert. Why y'all think they allowed him to do that before they hit with this? They've been knowing about this since June.
They gonna stay their course, bro. If somebody has it in there to get married before they do, they arrested somebody, they're not gonna make a move prematurely. You understand what I'm saying? You know, we watched John Gotti and motherfucking Frank Lucas pass out goddamn turkeys, but that didn't mean they didn't pump motherfucking the city full of heroin. You understand what I'm saying? They don't care about none of that. All they care about is the situation at hand. When if they date to arrest a motherfucker was October 24th, whatever you did in the meantime, between time, they ain't have a problem with it.
What's your thoughts on that, academics?
I personally believe they waited. And me specifically, think about this. They had this indictment since June. It unsealed in October. I think that what that concert meant to the feds is that they were hoping that somebody crashed out there. They knew probably ahead of time he gonna invite people he don't get along with. Everybody know he gonna be in Chicago. They were hoping some bullshit happened in and around that time. When they seen what that concert was and seen how Durk has been presenting himself, like this is time for change, and it was no need to hold out on dropping the indictment, because Usually, here's my personal thought. Even though this is a state case, the Young Dolph and
not doing nothing wrong anymore.
Yeah, the Young Dolph and Big Jook thing. I think that Big Jook died because they dangled him out there to get Gotti. They left him out there. They had this snitch 3 months after Dolph got killed. The guy who did the shooting, they had him 3 months.
You know they talked to him prior to his death, right? You know they talked to him, right?
Well, here's the thing. I think they left him out there because they say, you know what? Who do we want to get? We want to get Gotti, but we don't got Gotti yet. So leave him out there until he gives us Gotti, but he gets killed. I think with Dirk, they've been waiting for Dirk to do more shit. And I think this is why we also see why it's not a racketeering. They realize, oh, this motherfucker Dirk ain't giving us that much. All right, fuck it. After they see there was no crash out, you know, by the way, rest in peace to the young boy, the white kid who died going to the concert, but that had nothing to do with any feud going on in Chicago that we are covering, actually. Once they saw nothing happen with that, they said, let's pick this guy up. It's over. Let's pick him up. Which means, again, they probably knew about this. They probably knew that they were going to indict him from January. They were waiting on Dirk doing some dumb shit. But what has Dirk done? Show up online praying. You know, he went ghost for a while when he deleted everything and people wondering where's the music coming at. He basically said, yo, I'm not on that beef shit. I think the feds knew that. And the reason why they picked him up at this time, the investigation wasn't going to go no further because he wasn't going to.
He was done doing anything.
Yeah. By the way,
disassociated from motherfuckers and all that.
If they felt like he was on the brink of planning another murder, or like he was going back and forth, somebody showed up to the mural or this in Vaughn, and they think he about to get somebody killed, and that might happen in November, I think they wait for that because it's clear that, to me, there's a wiretap and there's a cooperant. There's a wiretap and a cooperant on this. So I think they were just waiting, sitting back and waiting like, all right, at some point, this guy's going to give us not only overwhelming evidence on him, but maybe some of these other guys, because Wack eloquently just spelled it out about Young Thug. Young Thug is giving the state the beats. But that's what happens when you got a lot of money and you have a degree of separation where nobody could put you to actually ordering the murder. You never fired a gun and you didn't have drugs in your hand. So with Dirk, they've been waiting for a lot more things and they realize it's over. You know what I mean? Dirk is trying to move a little bit different, so they said, fuck it. And I think what we realize, the feds don't give a fuck if you change your life, right?
They don't give a fuck.
They don't care.
That's a fact.
You know, because that's what I think a lot of us is thinking. No, he changed. He stopped. No,
come on, man. Listen to this out, boys. I tell y'all this all the time. They're more enslaved than us. The only thing they care about is quotas. Okay? That's why I hate policing now. They don't care about justice. What's going on is we have to make a quota so we can get a paycheck. And that's why when they make a stop, let's find something to take him to jail. I gotta make a quota. There's one more person in locked up. I need it. I'm fiending. And then that's what happens. Then next thing you know, somebody's getting shot on accident because you ran in her house and you said she tried to throw a hot water pan on you, but what the hell were you doing in her house? She's the one who called y'all for help. But y'all over there looking in her house, trying to find something to take somebody to jail. Oh my God, I'm itching. I need to find somebody to get somebody to jail. I got to. I got quotas. And then, boom, somebody gets killed. Boom. And then they scream, oh, my life was in danger. And then the lady's dead on the fucking floor. Yeah, on this channel, we've seen it multiple times.
Oh, he's moving different. He's pushing peace. They were just saying, when you're now pushing peace, that means our investigation is done. It's now time for us to push justice.
Yeah.
Sad.
Fact. Yeah, like, because we're not gonna. We see you shut everything down. You're withdrawing, from some of the people we know you was dealing with that wasn't right. So, okay, so it was time for us to go ahead on and bring the noise, and that's what they did. And unfortunately, it's some internal telling. I really think out of the 6 people in there, Dirk didn't do no telling, but out of the 6, at least 3 of them talking.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of people who are talking.
Dirk homie OTF twin, he made a post and actually posted one of the guys. He said this guy wore a wire.
Was it the
You see that academics?
Yeah, no, I seen that. I think what we're not realizing. So there's people in and around that plot. I think there's going to be a superseding indictment. So first, here's what we should also realize. So there's an indictment on seal today. Dirk, I believe, is called co-conspirator 1. That's not his indictment. So they're going to have to supersede the indictment when he gets to California and they unseal the next indictment. I didn't think that they had already another indictment with Dirk, but they clearly did because they locked him up. So when they unsealed that indictment, by the way, it's how we got from the O Block 5 to the O Block 6. They had 5 people locked for O Block, then they did a superseding indictment. So whenever
they did Teasy.
Yeah, whenever Dirk gets to Cali, we're gonna see another indictment with his name in there. It's gonna say Dirk Banks. I think they're gonna name another person. I think there's cooperants. I think the shooter might be a cooperant, number 1, but not only that. I think that other people ancillary to it that's not named in this indictment are going to be cooperatives. Because here's a problem with the Dirk thing. He was making allegedly these orders, but he's telling people that have to, they work almost like in a bureaucratic structure. Like, you know, Whack a street nigga. If Whack was trying to get somebody whacked, he wouldn't call up his booking agent and say, yo, book my hitters to go do it. You know, like,
nah, that ain't even listen, bro. At the end of the day, that ain't my business.
So
not my business how you get to the lake, my nigga.
Yeah. So with that in mind, we get to realize there's gonna be a few people involved, and again, it's gonna be the civilians. I keep saying co-conspirator 3. They say that person's job is only to book flights, hotels, and transportation. When the feds run down on them and saying you booked the flights for a murder. Back and forth, 2 days, basically in 2 days, there's no way you didn't know about the murder. That person is probably an assistant. That person is probably like, you know,
that person's gonna tell who gave them instructions to book those flights.
They're gonna hand over the phone. Here's the phone.
But let me ask y'all this though. Let me ask y'all this.
One last thing. They quote Dirk saying to co-conspirator 3. Hey, don't book nobody that is under no name that's associated with me. That means they got the phone. They got that phone. They again, if y'all ever see when the feds get like the report from like either the cell companies for text or calls, they said they got the picture of the nigga license. When you got the pictures that were sent, you got the phone. That's what that means. Which means they already did a subpoena or that person's already cooperating. But who wouldn't cooperate if you get your assistant to do it and the feds come scare them? He'll take my phone. As long as you don't charge me. And that person right now ain't charged. Go ahead.
Hey, I was going to ask you, though, like both of y'all, but like far as, you know, with this whole scenario, you got Diddy, right? Diddy, no one stood by him. A few people did, you know what I'm saying? We heard about them, but pretty much nobody in the industry stood behind Diddy for the people who was behind Diddy this whole time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like with Lil Durk stimulus package. You know, we heard about the stimulus package. Lil Durk get on your song, he gonna go crazy. You think any rapper is gonna stand behind Lil Durk and free Lil Durk and put all them posts up?
What? Every rapper's gonna do it. You got to realize the Diddy thing, once you get into sexual assault and kids, like, people don't want to fuck with that. Again, you got to remember, if, you know, I remember talking to Youngboy, and Youngboy called me from jail. This is when everybody's blackballing Quando. And he said, I just want to know where you stand with this shit. I know you're not a street nigga, but, yo, Apple, he literally told me, he said, Apple blackballing Quando. He said, I talked to the people at Spotify, because you know Quando was signed to me. He said, they say they can't put him on so-and-so. It was either Apple or Spotify that said, we can't put him on so-and-so because the other guy don't fuck with him, and he ain't gonna fuck with us. So basically, he was saying that Dirk either told Spotify or Apple that, yo, if y'all fuck with that guy, I ain't gonna fuck with y'all. So basically, they were picking sides, right? So, and he's kind of like ranting a little bit to me, but he said, yo, here's the crazy thing about it. People are looking at that situation because they love that dude, Vaughn. Vaughn went and attacked somebody, had niggas that was trailing behind them with guns. You don't know how it could have went. Quando's man hopped out and handled the situation. They say, if everybody in this game street niggas, why we acting like that's not how shit go down? That's exactly his whole demeanor. He said, the game ain't acting like they're picking favorites, not standing on how the streets normally supposed to treat that. You supposed to treat that as, it is what it is. You thought it was a fist fight, but you had niggas with guns with you.
Let me get out of here, chat.
Out the side of the joint and
tomorrow morning, man. Free Dirk, man. God damn, man. Free Dirk. They got my dog Dirk. Let me get out of here too, chat. I'm tired. We didn't get to do the Call of Duty, but we'll do it tomorrow morning. Once again, I'm your host, Mr. DJ Grimlock. This is Stay Woke TV. Make sure you hit that like, follow, subscribe button. I'll see y'all here later on tomorrow. Thank you again for the follows. See y'all tomorrow. DJ Grimlock signing out. Y'all boys stay woke out there.